Alright, what's up guys? How are we doing today? Let me just... There we go. Let me pull the YouTube chat over here. And... there we go. Okay, so I heard that the best way for you to actually get XP is apparently the root thing. I glossed over a bit on the video about it, but I did say like that it could have some potential depending on how this interacted. And yeah, now because of the true event, this is actually kind of good, apparently. Because you can just farm multiple of them for XP. The loot is not really that good, but the XP is. So, yeah, it's really good. So I really want to take advantage of this. And to try... I don't think we're gonna get... Why is the boss locked? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I was trading, I'm not in Torment. There we go. Oh, I got almost all of my gems maxed out. Look at this. Just need to get another one of you. I probably could. I could just trade some stuff real quick, but we'll get it later today, I suppose. Do we just re-roll for mythics? Yeah, there's nothing. So,
What brings you to the ancient isles?
supposedly the way you do this is we need to stack up on some of... Okay, yeah, this broke. Figured because I went into a lower difficulty, right? It is what it is. We want to stack up on dungeons with shrines, which are quite common to get.
Mainlander, what brings you? Taken apart, melted down. Back to it then.
Shouldn't be too hard to get one. We got the Forgotten Wisdom, which we will keep. Material Reserve, I don't think it's worth it at this point.
Find your way back.
Yeah, these ones I'm gonna convert them as well. Because I'll just rather run Escalation Dungeons. We have Forgotten Wisdom, I guess we don't need you anymore.
That's it for that piece.
I can actually craft more than 20 now. Wow, okay. That's interesting. We're getting escalation. We are getting shrines on the escalation ones, which is the ones we don't necessarily want to actually have them.
Pity to break another's work.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Oh, there we go. Finally got one. Okay, we got 2 of them. We got the nobles one, nice. Yeah, let's try 2 of them for now. Double reserve we're gonna stash over here. All of these are double reserves.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Yes, with Farm World budget is better than the push Whirlwind because Starless Cast is needed when using Crown Evolution. It's not. You can run it without Crown Evolution. You can run it without Starless. You just have to be a lot more careful when it comes to your resource. If you screw up the resource management, you are screwed. But you can do it if you don't screw up. You really need that cooldown to be able to proc the T-Bolts with Iron Skin alone. That way you can actually run the Care Rune, which is what allows you to actually survive on higher pits. Without it, you'll just kinda die. But there's the reason I have a speed farm and a push one, right? The speed farm is it's faster, it's much more comfy to play, right? You don't have to pay too much attention to resource at all. As long as you're clicking your skills, your resource should be topped off at all times. There's the reason I have both of them. Because I don't, like, the other version doesn't feel too good when I'm just, you know, farming stuff around. Not only is it a bit slower, but I do need to be paying a lot more attention to it. And I just want to be running around. There we go, our XP. We're gonna finish this escalation and then we're gonna do the other... We're gonna do the roots thing. I think I have like 20 roots or something right now. We're gonna see if we can sustain it or not. Ooh. Okay. Forgotten Wisdom, already got it. Ooh. Okay, none of them is good. I guess I'll just refresh my Forgotten Wisdom. Might as well. mean, granted, by the way, Neo. Heal, okay. We'll eventually swap Crown Evolution for Grandfather Charm, right? That's the goal. Just gotta get one. From what I've been told, you still like it's not reduced. You get the full 150 from it, which is insane. Why do enemies keep respawning here? Did I have a shrine thing on me? Maybe I did. Will I use any other mythic? That's the question. Aside from Grandfather, is there any other mythic I'd consider using? Probably not. Right? I'm fairly certain you can't stack multiple of the same mythic. Because you can't do it with your Nyx. Material reserve, let's go.
Impressive, unfortunately. Where the hell are my reserve caches? I've only found one this whole dungeon. There's supposed to be at least like 8 of them. Did I just miss them or something? I don't think I'd miss that many, right? Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's another one here. Yeah. Yeah, we must have missed at the very least 2 boxes somewhere, but whatever. Not gonna go all the way back for them. I'm stuck. Okay. Greater, riches of keys and greater. Okay, so we're definitely going for the other one. This one for here. Yeah. Is 28 Von multi worth it if I lose 43 crit multi? Most likely, yeah. Because you already have a lot of crit multi, especially from your weapons and such. Von multi you don't have a lot of.
I'll turn this air to smoke and ash.
Oops. Lost my resource.
Let me just begin. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time, wander.
Yeah, I forgot to change this. I think I have this on the planner, but I forgot to change it on my build here. Because this just makes it so we can actually get resolve on, especially when pushing. Since your iron skin is 8 seconds, you should not be getting more than like 10 hits per minute on bosses. So this will be more than enough to maintain it, you know? Got a boss in a bit, but let's try the... First of all, let's go clear inventory. And then we're gonna try the roots thing. Let's save you here. I was saving a bunch of those pants with regen, but for the Solig variant, but since I'm no longer making it, I probably need to get rid of that. Let's get rid of charms as well.
Ancients watch over this one.
We got another shrine. Nice, okay. So the idea is, which one would be... It's probably Zhal's Vigil is quite a good dungeon, so we'll go with this one. Hit max life, breaking them. Yeah, that's how the Solig build goes. One of the reasons I'm really glad we no longer have to go it for pushing. Yeah, so first of all we clear the whole dungeon without clicking shrines. And we pray that all the 3 to 4 shrines are all clumped together. That's ideal. Okay, we got one over here. Ooh. We might not do it on this dungeon, potentially. Yeah, that shrine is way too far away from this. Unless we got 3 shrines over here, I'm just gonna finish this dungeon and we'll do it on another one.
The forest is
Okay, we got 2. So the other one is here. I'll need to catch this one and go all the way over there. That would be rough. Maybe doable.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
In Mythic Warplan yet? No. What's the average damage numbers? That's a bit hard to say. It's in the trillions. I can tell you what's the max is. The max I've seen is 120, almost 130 trillion. With no gem strength and all of that, right? The average one is really hard to say because it's fluctuating a lot because of limitless rage, right? Like if you're constantly proccing limitless rage and all, it's gonna be around 100. But if you're messing that one up, maybe not as much. Okay, so question is, can I... Can I pick this one up and go all the way to the other one? I think it's not that, like, not that bad. So we'll start with this one over here. So the idea is you plant this, you go to town because you have a cooldown. If you go to town, it resets that cooldown. And you just plant a bunch of them. I think I'm gonna try like 10 of them. Just be sure not to click them. We are simply doing a bit of gardening. So... Should I put them more spread apart so they're easier to click? Maybe. That's probably not a bad idea. So you got 5 down. We're gonna do 5 more. I'm just a bit worried about that last shrine, but I think I'm being worried about nothing. Because if I don't use it as the first one, it will just be killing enemies and instantly going over there. So it should... Ooh, that one is a bit too far, but it's fine. Because the other shrine is right here, right? As long as the last shrine is the one farthest away, I think we have time. Because like worst case scenario, I just stop popping out the monsters. I go in, I just keep walking, get the shrine, and then come back and kill the monsters. Right? So it should be fine. We got 6. Why is everyone exploiting the ladder and everyone think it's okay? First time I see this in a game. I don't think everyone thinks it's okay. I don't think it's okay. Most people don't think it's okay. Just a loud minority kind of situation. But one of the big reasons there's not a lot more pushback, it's because people never get banned for it, or like super rarely ever get banned for it. That's why there's not a lot more, you know, negative feeling about it. It's one of those mentalities early exploit often kind of situation, you know? It doesn't help that some of the bigger creators also kinda encourage it in a way. Wink wink kind of situation. And since they are not blatantly encouraging it, they don't really see any repercussions for it, but yeah. Okay, how long do we... Oh, this is... This shrine didn't last much at all. Yeah, I was worried over nothing. We can make it. Really sad, it kinda kills the it doesn't kinda kill it, it kills it. Like, I used to be someone that was pushing for the top leaderboards on Whirlwind and stuff like that, whenever it was pit pushing. Because the Helltides, the guys on Helltide's side, they prune the things, right? If someone is exploiting, and it was confirmed to be an exploit, they would just remove all the runs, right? And whenever that was a thing, I used to compete on them. Now that the skill I always play, which is Whirlwind, is one, if not the best, skill for pushing on Barb, I'm not competing. Because I'm not gonna do exploits, I'm not gonna promote them, but if I don't do them, I just can't compete, so... It is what it is. I just can't compete. Oh! We missed one route. Oh, it's fine, whatever, we did most of them. Not that big of a deal. No, we didn't get a lot of Oh, this is kind of a bad one, huh? Maybe we got unlucky? I think the chests come from the big guys, right? And maybe we got unlucky. We didn't get it. I think we only got one big guy. Drop in, say thank you for all the guides. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying them. We might as well kill the boss with all this conviction, I guess. I do hope that by the point... I don't think they're ever gonna properly moderate the leaderboard, sadly. But like, unless they do, like, people will never actually take it seriously. Like, there will be a group that will. A group that just doesn't care, but... There will just be a lot of people that don't actually take them seriously. Because you go there, and if you know what if you go there and you know people are exploiting, are you really gonna take that seriously kind of situation? Most people won't. My Stan, thanks for the follow, welcome to stream. What's your toughness? I mean, in town, not a lot. In combat, like 10 mil. Resolve stacking. Very vague, very good. I honestly think that the leaderboards as they are right now are a major detriment to D4. That's one of the reasons, right? One of the reasons is that there's like that people are just exploiting the hell out of them. That's one of the like I made a video about this. It didn't really pop off too much as my other videos did, but sadly, because it's just not something people really want to hear too much about, I guess. Yeah, like one of the reasons I gave was people would exploit and they wouldn't actually, you know, moderate it. Not moderate. What's the word there? Basically, that they wouldn't really take time to actually clean up the leaderboards, which they didn't. And the other one is that you can't filter leaderboards. You either play the meta for the class, or you might as well not even try to do the tower kind of situation. Because there's no filter. Like, for example, in D3, leaderboards work in D3 because you can filter by either all the sets, each of the sets, right? Or, worst case scenario, you filter by the non-set, which is Legacy of Nightmares, right? And you can easily filter builds that way, because if your build is not either using a set or Legacy of Nightmares, you don't have a build in D3. So that's quite simple. In D4, it's not so simple, and they didn't bother to have a system to filter before they released the tower. Granted, the tower is technically still in beta, but let's be honest, no one even realizes that, right? Unlucky. Strength is good. I don't think I got... We only got 2 of them back. Ooh, that was unfortunate. Like, I just think... What's up, Blood? Have a nice stream. Are you using Lucian's... Why am I using I mean... Because Emblem of Style Break is just bad. And Lucian is a big damage. Lucian is a 90% multi. And the only negative is Fury. But since I'm running T-Bolts, I just have an insane amount of Fury, so I don't care. But yeah, the thing is, people just wanted a ladder in D4 because it existed in D3. But the game that D4 is, having a ladder doesn't do anything. Not only, again, does it bring exploits, like everyone will see that the game is broken because there's exploits, right? Before that, you wouldn't really know, because unless you're visiting the Helltide leaderboards and stuff like that, you are not really seeing what people are doing. So mostly only the people that were pushing and stuff like that actually knew of the existence of exploits. But now, everyone has like a prime sit to see it, right? So it's much more visible, I guess. Which can be good in a way, but in a lot of ways, not really. And it also just promotes FOMO. Like, if you're not playing meta, why are you playing that class if you're not playing the meta of that class? Which I don't really like. Well. Then in 10 hours playtime, yeah, I mean, that's just balancing, to be fair, but yeah.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Like, there's other ways they could have done it, or to do the tower, they shouldn't have released it as it is at all. Like, I know it's beta and all, but the game is not in beta. You shouldn't have a mechanic that's in beta kind of situation. Mm. Like, for example, whenever Tower came out, there was no snapshot, which was... Like, no gear snapshot, which was ridiculous. That didn't happen, right? Why did you have the option to view what the people had equipped, but not the snapshot they actually used to clear? So at that point, you couldn't even see if people are exploiting or not, because it was not visible. You just kind of knew. If you're someone that was pushing with a certain build, you knew what the build was capable of. And if someone was doing one extra tier, maybe they just got lucky, maybe they really have that GG gear kind of situation. But if someone was doing 5-10 extra pits than what the build would like theoretically do, either they found something that was really strong, or more than likely they were exploiting. But yeah. But the amulet gives 110 multi, it's more than Lucian, yeah. Try running the amulet and try surviving with it. That's the issue, right? Sure, the multi is cool and all. Staying alive, yeah. It's not as easy. Just gotta get Grandfather. You get Grandfather, will be good. It's a 150 multi. I placed one on top of it. Oh, just behind my guy. Okay. I think I'm not gonna be able to sustain roots. Might have to buy more of them. Would I say the Whirlwind Barb is generally stronger than Whirlwind? Currently, with the bug, yes. Without the bug, they are extremely close. Whirlwind might be superior now that we have the... the resolve stacking stuff. Because now we don't have to place a leak to survive pushing. So we have like 2.5, 3 times more damage. Okay, one more. They're both really strong regardless, so unless your goal is to push, is to go for number 1 on the leaderboard, like don't worry, just play whichever one you prefer. Alright. I think I got all of them. Is there such thing as putting too many roots on the ground? Like... I'm gonna miss the boss. It is what it is. Oh! Ooh, I messed up. I clicked that too early. Wait, did I? Maybe not. No, I did. I totally did. I messed up. I clicked that way too early. Whoops. I totally did. Well, there goes my roots. I think I might be using too many roots though, because I feel like I'm not getting enough caches. Is there a limit to how much the shrines can, how many enemies the shrines can copy? I think there is, right? And that's probably what's happening. Is that whenever I get the boss, sometimes I'm just not copying. Because, like, look at this. We have a lot more loot this side than we have on the other spots. So I feel like there must be a limit to how many enemies you can actually copy.
That will come in handy.
And I'm just hitting that limit. Because you only get the caches from the big guys, right? I think I only got 4 caches again. No bueno, no bueno. Is your build guide for pushing updated exactly what you have now? No, because I'm not playing pushing right now. I'm playing the speed farm setup. Items can despawn if you have too much on the floors? Yes, but I don't think we're hitting that by a long mile. I don't think we're hitting that by a long mile. I got way more items than this with the gelatinous goblin copy, and the items didn't disappear. So I'm fairly certain they are not disappearing. I'm just not doing this right. Okay. Gambling for that sweet gem strength. No luck. We still got this one, I guess. Unlockers. Any other stuff here that I might want to keep? Oh, this one still. Nope. Oh, not this one. This is going over here for me to gamble for amulets. Ever since Swag is built running that unique ring? Yeah, I'm not gonna recommend that. I'm not even sure how good that is for, like, because you lose a lot of damage on bosses. I know we can make it not be so bad, but I don't think the uptime you have on bosses is enough for the increased damage you get from it to be worth it. It does increase your damage by a lot on clear, to some degree. Regardless, I'm not gonna recommend it, because that is just really weird to play around, regardless. A lock.
Taken apart.
We spent 10 roots, we got 2 back. Whoop. It's currently doing over Parcel League Whirlwind setup, but I want to switch to Nosso League. Well, good luck. You need to get the whole new set of gear. Build defense, by the way, I'm dying 1 hit above T12. A bunch of life resists and resolve stacking. You can survive without resolve stacking on T12, by the way. You need to be running a bunch of life, a bunch of resists, and back care to constantly proc a shield for you. But, you know, resolve stacking will solve everything. Exploit instead of some rune on Paragon? Yeah. Run the exploit rune until you can start resolve stacking. Once you start resolve stacking, you don't need to run the care rune anymore, and you can just have the wolves. Why don't I treat one instead of salvage and retransfigure? Because I'm too lazy. Exploit instead of any of the ones that basically don't give you much, like the like you have the Challenger, you have Marshall, you have Might. If you have any of them, just replace for one of them. It's not that big of a difference anyway. Yeah, so we're out of roots. I'm gonna try and do... You can only drop one route at a time. You need to go back to town. There's a cooldown. There's like a 1 minute cooldown. So if you go back to town and you port back in, you can bypass the cooldown. It doesn't save you too much time, but it saves you some time. Credit, thanks for the follow. Druid as well. So that's exploit. It depends what you're doing. Like if you can't run if you're not running the resolve stacking, right? And you're not running wolves, you still need to get vulnerable some way, and then you run exploit for that. But eventually you don't want to run exploit, you just want to run the wolves with the TP, right? And the resolve stacking will be more than tacky enough. Just depends on what setup you want to go for next. Yeah, I'm just doing whispers real quick. Try and get more caches and see if we can make this work. No, you are talking about resetting the dungeon. Resetting the dungeon with warplan, it is kind of an exploit. Because you're not supposed to be resetting dungeons.
Light, show me mercy.
That one, you're resetting a buff. You reset all the buffs when you go to town, both negative and positive ones. For example, if I go to town right now, right?
I have your back, friend.
I go to town, I will lose my resolve stats. That's a positive buff, but I'm still losing it, because any negative or positive buff, you'll lose it whenever you go to town. Right? The XP one being basically the only exception, but that's just so it used to reset a lot, but yeah, look. Lost all my resolve stats. So all negative and positive buffs are gone if you go to town, and you need to get them again. And for the guys, you're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Oh yeah, I'm getting some trade requests. I probably should take a look at those. Here, let's go back to town. Do the trades. Which trade is it? Just one of this. Now, which one was it? That's the question. Crit damage and Vone. This one? Yes. You know what? Let's try and get some extra roots. I do have a bit of extra gold lying around. I think they are like 1 village. Kind of expensive, but...
It is done.
Ooh, spark. Okay, look for the only Korean name. There we go. Uh, 20... Ooh, there goes all my gold. Surely I'll not fuck this one up. I mean, you gamble on the cube for the... Like, you just gamble on the cube. There's just better ways for you to improve the odds of it. Gamble on a paladin, for example. Makes it go down from 5... From 1 in 9 to 1 in 5, which helps a lot. I can one get plus 12 resolves. You need to get it GA and Masterwork, both of them.
You know where to find me.
Isaac Strong Room. Badge. Okay. I wonder how long it will take for them to fix this, that you actually have to come to this guy to actually scrap stuff. Okay, let's save the ovals over here. Oh yeah, I should have picked this up with my paladin, because I wanted to send some crafting materials because I was getting overloaded on the barb, and I wanted to send them over to the paladin because he has space there and I might want to craft stuff there. Anyway, let's try this again then. Let's see if I do it correctly now. I'm just gonna do seven roots this time. I'll not go for the 10. Maybe 10 was too much. Because I believe there's a limit to the amount of enemies you can actually Because I noticed this when I did a really juiced up one. I noticed that I was not getting all the enemies back. And I think that's what's happening here as well. Ooh, that shrine is quite far away, but it's fine. As long as it's only one, and then the others are close. Let me mark it. So there's one over there. Because then I can just leave the enemies be, and I come back for it, right? Butcher. Yeah, this is... Okay, this might be way too bad, actually. Yeah, this is awful. We're not gonna run this one. Like, it's... Unless there's 3 down there. Whenever you do one of this with multiple dungeons, there can be 3 up to 5... up to 5 shrines, but 3 is the most common. You rarely get 4, and sometimes you even get 5. To get 5, I think you need to get that event that you have to pick up a thing and make the shrine. Pick up the head of the shrine and, you know, fix it. There's one here, there's 2 of them near the boss. Yeah... I'm not gonna do it. Oh, we got a butcher here, what? Okay, that's weird. I don't care about the butcher, I'm just gonna clean this out, get the sigil, and go and try and do it again on some other. Understood each other. I mean, I thought yesterday you talked about warplans and stuff like that. And you're talking about using the warplans to reset the dungeon, right? That was what I was talking about. Not the route itself. The route itself, it's fine. Resetting that... Ooh, that's a max one. Using the warplans to reset the dungeon to do it multiple times was the issue. Can I do it on escalations? Probably, right? What is this one? Default Catacomb, Blood-Soaked Crag. I guess let's open it up and see if they are good dungeons. Okay, maybe then it was someone else that was talking about it, but yeah. Okay, this shrine is already really at the start. That's probably not a good sign. Because we probably don't have other shrine here.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
My savior.
Unless there's one shrine right after this. Yeah, we're just gonna do the escalation. Oh, there's one right here actually then. Ooh, okay. Okay, might be doable then, might be doable here. We're still gonna go to the end of the dungeon, see if there's another one potentially. Just in case. Probably not. And this dungeon is quite long, so even if there's one here, I don't think I can use it. This dungeon is not the best for this. I'll just have to use those first three. Diablo is blinking. Oh, I forgot to clean my charms. Whoops. Yep. Let's go back to town, clean things up, and come back and do it. Okay, what is this guy trying to buy? In 5 minutes, I can't leave right now. If you can't join, I mean, if you haven't unlocked the torment, it is what it is. I'm doing this, I'm not gonna drop a good one. Or a small trade. It be what it be. I think I had gotten a good one of those, I think. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so is almost the best way to find GA gear? Yep. Okay, so let's start planting this. We're gonna do 7 here. Currently is in speed farm overpower. Should I aim for Selig overpower or just push overpower as the end game build? Your end game build is the speed farm overpower. All of those are end game builds, just whatever you prefer to run. Like if you don't care about pushing at all, just stick with the speed farm. Right? If you want to play Selig for some reason, the only reason I still have Selig there is because a lot of people were already playing with it. And, you know, it's kind of hard to swap. I wouldn't recommend going Selig right now, there's no point. It's just harder to gear. If you like Selig, it's an option. You can basically face tank Mephisto with it, which is cool. But yeah, in general, if you're looking at any max roll guide, after the end game, if you have something that's a push is just for push. If you only have, for example, end game and push, just stick with the end game. If you have end game, speed farm and push, generally speaking, the best build for you is gonna be speed farm, unless you want to push bits. What's my crit damage stat right now? Doesn't matter. The crit damage stat you have on your crit sheet does not matter a single thing. whatever you see there, for example, I have roughly around 400 crit damage multiplier altogether. If you go here, it says I have 1109, which is just incorrect. Because this thing here is calculating, is adding up together in a really, you know, wrong way, I guess is the word, I don't know how to even say this. It's just doing a bunch of shenanigans that doesn't actually reflect what it's doing to your damage, basically. Because it's adding up together all the additive crit, all the multiplicative crits, the base crit multi as well, adding all of it together when that's not how the damage is calculated at all. So, yeah. Generally speaking, don't trust the stat shit. Generally speaking, just don't trust it. Crit damage stat literally means nothing. Only thing you want to care about is your crit chance. Crit damage stat means nothing. Your 3 to 5 routes is optimal. Yeah, I'm trying 7 here. We'll see. We'll try a bit less after as well. Because I think what's happening is that some enemies are just... right, I can't move. Okay. This was a complete failure. I put myself... I got myself stuck in the roots. I need to be careful to spread them out a bit more. Okay, I screwed up my my resource there, whatever. Okay, getting to the other shrine is gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass, but we should be fine. Okay, it's fine, they'll start spawning, I'll just go back and kill them. Dude, why can't I? Oh, we got 2 bosses, nice. That's probably good. Oh, you got... Oh yeah, because the shrine just ended again. Yeah, okay. This might have been a good one. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna get a good amount of things now. Compared to, I mean... Are we actually? I mean, we got 5, which is already better. But I don't think it's much better. Collection of boots, okay. So this is also about figuring out where, because this is just dropping a bunch of boots. If I can figure out where I can get a bunch of pole arms, that would be quite cool. Give me a second. I'm fan discount. I don't know. I don't know if that's how it works. Isn't it the other way around? Okay, so we save this thing. And we save strength. We don't save that. Dark wall. Yep. Bam, there we go. Thank you for your patronage. I'll waste all of this money in roots that I'm gonna waste. Don't you worry. Oh yeah, let me look for the other guy as well. What was his name? Silly frog. It's really rough when people that want to trade can't actually join you and you have to join them, because if you're mid an activity, you either drop the activity to be able to trade, or you just can't. Right, so which one was it? Strength GA. Yeah, so it's this one. See, this is what I said on the video as well. You can get this Sanctus of Cathmar, and you'll be able to get like 2 to 5 billion for a decent pair. Sorry about that. You can even get more if you get a really good one, but you know. I think they can be farmed, so they don't sell for a lot. I believe they can be actually target farmed. So it do be what it do be. Yeah. Bit 130 switched to second ring to Raw, so that somehow made it doable. Yeah, it's probably, you just didn't have to worry too much about the resource management. Congrats. Though some pieces are to get. Yeah, the Banished Lord is the Banished Lord and the T-Bolts are the hardest ones. They are definitely rough. I guess I should also just, you know, why the hell not, right? They get something good and they are modifiable. Let's just send them all in. I should probably... I guess I'll have to look at the VOD. I should see which zone gives what. I guess I can just use a couple of routes to test it at some point if I really want to. Because as you can see, that one gave me a bunch of boots. If I could find what's... But... I mean, getting a dungeon specific for a zone can be hard. But if I can find the dungeon that either just gives polearms or gives weapons generally, that would be amazing. Spot, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
That's it for that piece.
So we got 7 of them this time instead of 4, so that's an upgrade. I don't think this is sustaining the 7 roots I spent. Actually, look, how many do I have? 18. Will I get... Oh, we got 2 of them. Oh, we got 3 of them. Wait, am I sustaining roots? Because I still need to open... Ooh, 22. So I only need to get I only need to get 3 more roots, and we are on the positive. Was 7 the right number? And doesn't expect apple drops. Like, I'm sure there's I don't, you'll probably not find one that is that's specific for, because we have 7 different zones, right? So I'm assuming there's one for each piece of armor, and then there's one for weapons and one for jewelry, right? That would be my guess. But, like, even if you find it, it will be really hard to actually target it, because you need to get dungeons that are on that zone with the specific modifier, which is not really easy to do. Nope. Did I? Ooh. So only the initial boxes give you corrupted roots. The other ones didn't give me any corrupted roots, so we only got 4 of them back. Oh yeah. Let's try 5 now. Oh, I'm out of XP. Do I have Forgotten Wisdom? Yes, I do. Okay, let's go do Forgotten Wisdom. Let's try 5 roots now.
Over here! Help!
We got a trade, I think. Oh, we got 2 of them actually. We don't have any stuff on the charms, right? Nope. Oh, the site is incredibly slow for me right now. What the hell? I spin this freaking ring, and it's the last one to get removed. It do be like that sometimes. Oh, what did I get? So this one wants the core skills. Dude, I wish I could do all of these trades in like, you know, maybe an auction house, something like that. That would be cool. So I didn't have to, you know, stop doing what I'm doing just to be able to afford stuff. One day. Maybe Diablo 5 will get an auction house, guys. Maybe D5. One of these days. Yeah, so we're gonna try this thing, right? Yeah. Into bot tiles. It's quite easy to deal with bots. Honestly, bots should not be the issue there. It's quite simple, right? What you do is an item is tradable once. That's literally what you do. You just make it that you can only trade an item once. You get a good item, cool, put it on the auction house, you trade it once. Once the other person buys it, it's no longer tradable. AKA, you only buy stuff that you actually intend on using. Wait, oh, I clicked the shrine, I'm dumb. Fuck. Okay, whatever. I just naturally did it. I was talking. Oh well. Let's see if we get 3 shrines in here.
Quite the challenge.
Got another one over here. This would have been such a good one as well, because they are kinda close. Well. If we get 3, I'll still do it. Oh, we'll definitely get 3, because there's this thing here. I could have gotten 4 shrines. Oh well. Where's the... I missed the shrine behind us, I think. Well, we'll go to it in a second. Build guide. There's one on the channel, and if you want the written one, you can just type !build. Popular streamers cannot RMT then? Good. Honestly, I think a lot of people kind of overestimate how many popular streamers actually RMT. Most of them don't really RMT, they just get a bunch of gear from people that watch them. Because even though Blizzard is quite lax when it comes to exploits, at least in D4, when it comes to RMT, they are not so laxed. If you actually go out of your way to report those accounts that you sometimes see spamming in chat, you'll get a message, like whenever you log in the next morning or something, like telling you that, you know, the person was banned. Okay, so I have a shrine thing on me, right? But I can't find the shrine. Like, I would run this if I could run another shrine. If I could find another shrine, but like... I'm not blind, right? This is the second time this has happened to me. I get the shrine cap thing, but then there's literally no shrine. Like, there's no shrine for me to put this on. No broken shrine. Like, I'm not blind, right? Well, I guess we go next. A few days ago, I know for a fact who it is, because I say it next day on streamer. Maybe they do. Or it could just be a viewer that bought them and gave it to them, like there's... Regardless, just doing what I said, right, would prevent situations like that as well. It's literally that easy. You just don't allow items to be traded more than once, and there you go. Easy. Because what that also does is that also prevents flipping, right? People would not be flipping and just making items incredibly expensive, right? Because one of the reasons the economy, just the gold gets inflated so freaking hard is because people are flipping, right? If you don't allow that either, which is a behavior that not a lot of people enjoy, if you're not doing it, you probably don't enjoy the fact that people are flipping items, right? It would also fix that issue. Like you're already locking items, because like if the items were not account bound after you craft on them and stuff like that, then sure, whatever, that would be a bit weird, but you're already locking the items when you craft them anyway. So if someone is actually buying an item that they intend to use, it's gonna get locked anyway, right? Like whenever they change the item to actually equip, it will get locked. So why not lock it from the get-go? Like, some people would be butthurt about it because they can't flip items anymore and whatnot, sure, but that would be such a minority. It would just be better for most people. Most people would actually get the gear they want. They don't have to do third-party sites to trade with. It's super simple to trade.
You're there!
Let's see if we can get the shrine here. Forgotten Wisdom. Artillery shrines, nice. Yeah, there we go. We got the shrine right here. Where's our next one? Ooh, after this thing. Not a good sign. Yeah. Okay, this is not too far away, right? This is doable. Yeah, the other one is like here. Yeah, this is doable, I think. As long as the other shrine is somewhere nearby. Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, the shrine is here. Okay, this is easily doable.
You saved me. Thank you.
Let's just make sure we don't have another shrine. That's gonna be... No, that's not the boss, right?
I will never forget your kindness.
Is that the boss?
I thought I was dead.
The event could also be a shrine, by the way, which would be cool, but no. It's just a boss. I'm not even gonna risk it. We have 3 shrines here. F it. Just gonna send it. Likelihood of having another shrine is kinda low anyway. Okay, so we're gonna put 5 of them, right?
Off we go again.
Is it good for Forgotten Souls or what? I don't think it's necessarily the best for Forgotten Souls, I don't think, but you do get a bunch of resources from it as well, so it's not the worst. Root. Mostly, this is probably the best way for you to get XP though, definitely. XP wise, it's definitely the best. It's honestly the reason I'm doing it, and to get like tributes as well, it's also really good for that. We're only missing one, right? Yeah, okay. Wait. Oh, I only did 4, right? I only did 4, right? Yeah, I only did 4, whatever. We'll test 4, I guess. Okay, so we didn't get the big guy. Which means we're not gonna get any caches, right? That's how it works? You need to get the big guy to actually get caches. Yeah, it definitely feels weaker than 7 here, but maybe we just got unlucky. I mean, you basically just smuggle all these elites around. You can even do this with the goblins, right? Which would be even better. Honestly. Yeah, we didn't get any caches though. Yeah. I might stick with 7. Why does Polar Manual isn't bludgeoning better because of the aspect? What aspect? We're not running that aspect anywhere. Like, bludgeoning is better early when you don't have uniques and stuff like that, and you need to find more aspects, but eventually Polarm is just better because Crusher is not working. Crusher is not giving you the 20% multi. So when you get to a point that you no longer need to use the aspect, it's just better to run Polarm.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay, we got a couple of good charms, right? Maybe not. Ooh, this one is good. What else I gonna open here? Oh yeah, I need to clean this up. Honestly, I think I'm gonna scrap those just so they are not taking up space. These ones I can't, because if you scrap these ones, they will literally not give you back the same thing that you put on, but yeah.
Kettle's on. Lay out your herbs. All right, behave yourself.
These ones will give me back everything, so I don't care.
Handful of dust.
Might as well drop all the rooms in here. Yeah.
Mainland.
Now, greater keys, riches of keys. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, since I'm not necessarily farming escalation dungeons right now, I'm doing this one just because, but like, since we're just doing it for the shrines, I think there's a point to be made that we just run the goblin one, right?
Fight.
That way we get even better loot out of running this.
City I remember. Hold. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
Oh, I forgot this thing always gives you stuff, even though it's not really anything realistically, but yeah. Think group would be better doing it for XP? Maybe. I don't know how this works in group, but maybe, yeah. You'd need to be in a group that's actually coordinated though. Because if you're not coordinated, you're not gonna do the strat part properly. But
Mainlander, what brings you?
alright, let me... Oh, I don't want to lose my XP. Okay, whatever. I should just do it like this. We're clearing so you can craft more of them. Did that guy want... physical... Okay, that one. Let's throw Diablo in here. This one as well.
Back to it then.
Good people and being private profile. I'll never get it. Oh, oops, wrong person. Oh, seems like they removed themselves. Nice. I'm in Torment 10. I hate that it doesn't put you back to your Torment. Torment 11, I guess. There we go, we're back. Roll 1 plus Marshall and Resist, sold for 35 bill, yeah, quite good. Honestly, I'm looking for plus Marshalls and crafting resources as well. Should we get all overpower damage for temper? Is it better to get crit damage? No. Always go for overpower. Crit damage is 75. It's all additive damage, right? It all goes into the same bucket. Crit damage gives you 75. Damage per overpowered charge gives you 360. It's not even compared. The only thing you need to consider is your crit chance. If you need crit chance, you should get it instead of overpower damage, but yeah. It doesn't have diminishing returns. No stat in D4 has diminishing returns, as far as I know. People a lot of times use the term diminishing returns to mean something it does not. Because people in D4 for some reason using diminishing returns to mean this. If you add, let's say you have, you have 100% multiplier, that would be at 2 times damage. It would be 1 times 100, 100% divided by 100, so it's 2. It's a 2 times multiplier, right? So if you add another 50% on top of this, instead of having a different multiplier, if you add another 100%, it would be 1 plus 200 divided by 100. It would be a 3% multiplier. But if you had another 100%, instead of adding to the 200, right? Instead of adding to the 100, if you have 2 of this, right? It would be 1 plus 100 divided by 100, right? And then you would have 2 of this, so times 2, it would be 4% multiplier, which is better. But that doesn't mean this is a diminishing return. A diminishing return would be if after you get 100, the next 100 you get is actually only 50%. So this is easy to explain with, let's say, attack speed. Let's say you have 100% attack speed and you get 100% attack speed. But after that, there's a diminishing return that you only get 50% of the extra attack speed you get, you only get 50%. So if you have 100, instead of having 100 attack speed, instead of having 200 attack speed, right, you just get 150. That's a diminishing return. What you're seeing there is not diminishing return, just how damage calculation works. A diminishing return is the game going out of its way to actually reduce the amount of stats you get. Instead of getting the stat you see, you get less of that stat. You still get, here in Diablo, you get the exact stat. It's just how maths work. Like, the more you get of something, the less effective it becomes, but that's not getting diminished in any way, right? Still get the same, it's just better to have multiple sources. Mass sanctifying weapons, yeah. I mean, it's definitely worth it, because look at this. I've been doing it casually, but look at the amount of stuff I have here, right? It's definitely worth it. What's the point of getting crit chance? Well, crit damage by default, even though, okay, this is... The stat sheet does often lie to you, but here, see? Includes the inherent 50% increased damage dealt by critical strikes. Critical strikes by default have a 50% damage multi. Then, on top of that, and that's not additive to this, you also have the crit multi on your weapons. which you need to crit to benefit from. That's another different multiplier. Then after that, Banished Sword only activates on critical strike damage, critical strike hits. If it's not a critical strike, this multiplier is not applied. Ah, got bad. Let's show this again. See there? Critical strikes deal 50% bonus damage. Further increased by your personal bonuses, that's a lie, but, you know, ignore that. If you want to understand how damage works, go look at the damage article that we have on Maxroll, written by Ava. Prism to upgrade the common unique, Nightmare Dungeons, Escalation Nightmare Dungeons with Material Reserve. I think I put it on a pinned comment on the video, because I forgot to put it on the video to talk about it. I put it on the pinned comment there. Like, damage calculation gets a bit too complicated for me to just simply talk about here on stream without spending like a whole hour here. Like, if you really want to understand how it works, like, look at the article of Av. I think he has a video about it as well. He does explain it quite well, much better than I could, because I'm not really good at explaining those. I'm good at understanding them. I'm not so good at explaining it. At least I don't think I am.
Fate must have plans for you. May you find your way back.
Shrines. Dude, were shrines always this rare? What the? Ooh, material reserve one. Nice. Ooh, Shanghai shrines. Ovals. Or rather, that's kinda useless. Ovals, nice. Okay. Okay, these are useless.
You know where to find me.
Forgotten Wisdom. We can save that, I guess. No dungeon, but no, no shrines. That's unfortunate. Only added to the roll damage bucket? No. There's no overall damage bucket. The numbers you see here, these numbers mean nothing. Mean absolutely nothing, okay? Only look at this to look at your crit chance and your attack speed. That's it. Anything else here? And the damage reduction. Damage reduction is good, actually. Like, the amount of armor resist you have and all of that is good. And then just look at the attack speed and crit chance. Anything else here in this offensive thing, anything else here is 100% wrong, okay? Any other damage, like any damage thing here, is just wrong. Don't trust it. Because instead of doing the proper calculations, it's adding every sort of critical strike damage together, which is not how it works, right? The 50% from just critting, it's its own thing, right? Grandfather, it's its own thing, it's just an aspect, right? Additive damage goes into a completely different bucket, right? It doesn't matter. The crit damage multi, it's its own bucket as well, right? But the damage sheet does not reflect any of that. It just puts all of it together Because, you know, that's how crit damage used to work back in Season 1, and they haven't changed it since then. The stat sheet to reflect how it actually works. So, yeah. It's just generally misleading when it comes to anything related to damage. Anything related to damage is just, yeah. More than likely, it is wrong.
Taken apart, melted down.
Okay, material reserve, we'll save that one. We got 4 shrines, I'm sure that's good enough, right? Oh yeah, let's change this then, right? We're gonna change it to... Take this ones out. Do this. They buffed us. This used to be 30, I'm fairly certain. I'm from Portugal. Little old Portugal. Yeah, let's try this out here then. Generally speaking, when it comes to damage formula, we have weapon damage multiplied by whatever your skill does, right? Your core skill damage or whatever skill you're using. In this case, Whirlwind, right? You have the weapon damage gets multiplied by 329. Then you have all the other multipliers. Strength, first of all, your main stat. Then you have additive bucket, which is crit damage, vuln damage. Not this crit damage here. This is a crit damage multiplier. It's different. We're talking about the crit damage. For example, damage per overpower stack gets added to that bucket. Most of, for example, that damage to elite, not that one actually. Any of the ones that have a plus, right? So this is a bad example here. Let me go over here. So you see that every strength purchase gives +7. That's an additive damage. If it has a plus, it's an additive damage. Anything that has an X works by itself, basically, right? So that's additive damage. That's also a bunch of additive damage over here from overpowered charges, right? That's another more additive damage to Dust Dabble, right? So that's more additive damage. But then here you can see we have a plus Dust Dabble damage. That's additive. That goes into the additive bucket. But you also have the 42.4% X. So that's a multiplicative. Dust Dabble damage. That's its own multiplicative. And after the additive on the damage formula, you have all the multiple multiplicatives all by themselves. General rule, if it's not a damage multiplier that actually says, for example, physical damage multiplier, critical strike multiplier, vulnerable damage multiplier, all of those have their own bucket, right? But this crit damage is added to this crit damage over here, it's added to the crit damage over here, and they all go into a single bucket. Same for the vulnerable damage, right? I only have vulnerable damage on this one here, which is limiting my damage a lot, but regardless, right? That's its own bucket as well. Again, it gets a bit more complicated than the stat sheet would lead you to believe. The stat sheet simplifies things a lot in a way that is really misleading. Nutritional skills? What do you mean, what do I drop for convention?
My savior.
You don't drop anything, you have 5 skills and you have Call of Vengeance, right? Oh yeah, what zone are we in? So we are in Kedva, whatever, and Dry Steppes, okay. We are in Dry Steppes here, so what will we get here?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh, all the shrines are here. Damn, that's good. Okay.
Bless you. My savior.
Let me just kill these guys over here. So they don't perturb me while I'm planting the seeds. Alright. I'm gonna do the seeds over here because this is a bit more open. So let's put one seed down. We're gonna do 7 of them. Back, we're gonna do 7 seeds. We're starting off with 19. We're starting off with 18, I mean. So hopefully we at least get that much back. I'm purposely trying to spread them out. This is really good. All the shrines are really close together. It will make doing this so easy. I just need to be sure not to misclick, especially these two that are back to back. Need to be very careful not to misclick them. Yep. Got 3 of them down. Do you need to put them really close together to spawn bosses? Because I think... Was that... No, that was not a thing, right? I think it used to be, but they changed it midway. I wonder if there's a... Like, I wonder if you have to put them all together to spawn the big boss. I don't think you have to, but... I mean... Well, we'll find out. I mean, I guess I won't, because I need to test, like, I need to do 100 runs or something to be sure of that, but... Oh, this one is a bit too close.
Off we go again.
Okay, gonna do 2 more. Oh, that one was a bit closer than I wanted. I might get stuck on it, which is not ideal. Do you click shrine first, then spawn? No, I start spawning them first, before I click the shrine. Just need to be sure not to kill them. Oh, that was way too close. That's gonna be annoying. Let's just build my resolve stack, just to be safe. Get them, boys. Get them. Give me resolve stacks. Give me my resolve stacks. Get them, boys. That's good enough. Right. Okay, I think I clicked all of them. We didn't get a single boss, right? That sucks. Oh, we got the goblins, so we can copy the goblins as well. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we got a single boss. Unfortunate. Start spawning them again. Where are you thinking you're going, bot? Oh, was that a boss? Maybe. Oh, so this was still third. Wait, killed 25? I thought they changed that. What? Will it spawn mark? Will I be able to get another goblin? Oh, at the end of this I will for sure. Yep, there we go. And we can spawn another goblin once I can actually click the shrine. I don't think we got the big guy right though. The big guy is the one that drops the cash, I believe. Goblin altar. We got more goblins. Yeah. We didn't get the... Damn, this was a really bad one. I mean, I did it perfectly, but we just didn't get the good guys. The big guys. Okay, we need to be careful here, because some loot will disappear. So let me make sure I'm not letting anything that I might want. Why am I getting ganked by Hellborn suddenly? Oh, because I didn't finish the dungeon, I guess. Oh, there we go. Do I actually have to put them together to potentially spawn the boss? Is that a thing? Because I did accidentally put like 4 of them really close together, and it still didn't change anything. So I don't know to what degree that's even a thing. Let's take the rest, I guess. For me, they spawn on me, so I got an issue then. Yeah, like... You just need to be careful with positioning, I guess. But yeah, we didn't get a single cash this time, god damn. Kinda feel scammed there, I'm not gonna lie. Nope. No luck, right? Yeah. Never lucky. Anything else good here? No, right? No, okay.
Taken apart, melted down.
I think this strat might be a bit of a... You know? Either you get lucky or you don't, and if you don't get lucky you're screwed kind of situation. Because like, I'm fairly certain to actually get the... to get the chest, you need to get one of the big boys, right? But getting the big boys, it's not as easy as it might look. What's up, Exa? We're testing out the root strat, but not a lot of success, at least for now. We'll see if we get luckier. People don't care about that. It is a 15, but it's kind of a garbage 15, so I don't think I'll even bother. Yo, movement speed, huge. And back in here they go. Canon's board and executional glyph. I don't use polearm. Can suggest me a workaround for that one. I mean, just use any other glyph that gives you damage. There's no real secret there. Just anything that you can use that gives you damage. You're mostly already using all the good ones, but like you have Wrath, you have Exploit and stuff like that, right? Any of those will be good. Like, the only reason to not run polearm is if you already have a 200 mace with gem strength. Other than that, you should just switch to polearm. Yeah, I was being a bit sarcastic there on the movement speed. Okay.
Swinging away.
I got a couple more tries, I guess. Like, maybe I'm just getting extremely unlucky, right? That is definitely a possibility. Resolve stacking setup yesterday, and now my Spirit Born is so tanky I can just face tank all these 12 bosses mechanics but Mephisto. On Barb we can actually face tank Mephisto with the Resolve stacking, which is very nice. I don't know if we can face tank the Bite as well, but the other mechanics we definitely can. The Bite maybe not. Might be a tad too much, you know? I've not tested it. Okay, we got a ooh, 2 shrines, okay. Really close. Where's the last one? Use Mythic Seal with this build. Mythic Seal? No. There's no Mythic Seal that's actually good. Unless it just happens to... Unless the one that allows you to use 2 sets, right? Unless that one happens to just have good stats, you just run it. Like, you just run it with the 4 set, the unique charm, and some other random thing that gives you, you know, gives you the stats you want. But yeah, it's much better to just get the legendary one with good stats, and it does the exact same thing. So yeah. How do you manage free? I play around, I'm always out. not Ramalan, T-Bolt's will. You proc and stop bull, you have 50% together with Rowling Cry, you never run out of fury. They found Grandfather Seal? Yeah, so I've heard, That would be the charm with run. If I get, like, the goal is to get Grandfather Charm. It's not a seal, it's a charm, right? Okay, it's all the way over here. That is a long track, but I think I can pull it off. And then we have a boss over here, right? Somewhere. Shouldn't have another shrine. Yeah, the boss is over here. No, what? How long is this dungeon? Oh. The boss is here. Oh, okay, there we go. So this is a bit far away, but I think it's doable. I'll need to start on the other side though. Let me leave a ping there. Is it doable? Maybe. I mean, worst case scenario, I just have to go grab the shrine and come back right while they're spawning. It's not the end of the world. Oh, you haven't tried it yet? Yeah, then you'll probably be fine. Yeah, we'll see. I'd love to get one. If I get one, I'll run it over the... dilutions, 100%. Getting one is not going to be easy, though. Not gonna lie, this is gonna be the last one I do of those, if I don't get, like, big loot out of it. Because, like, it just feels a bit inconsistent. Like, if you don't get the big boss, you'll get nothing, right? If you don't... And you need to get at least, like, 2 big bosses to even sustain. So, this might be just a thing that you do in groups. I don't know how reliable this is to do solo. Because, like, there's definitely a limit to how many routes you can actually use. At some point, like, the shrine will just not capture more enemies. And even then, just using, like, it still comes down... Because, like, we're not necessarily limited by the amount of dungeons we have. So it just comes down to how many bosses you get per route. And it does not seem to be... that good. Like, and you just have to do so much setup that, like, the time you're investing in this, you might be better off doing some other thing. Yeah, this is the last one. Okay. Make sure I have my TP ready. Let me get another charge of my TP. Yeah, because I knew I was gonna get stuck there. I don't think we got a boss again, right? Oh, we did. We totally did. Okay. It might... The spawn of enemies might be related to the size as well. Now that I'm looking at it, I think I'm getting... Ooh, we got 3 bosses. Ooh, we got multiple bosses. Ooh. Oh, wait a second. I screwed up. Oh, what? We got this one. This is such a troll. Okay, that one was such a troll. That's a rare one that can happen whenever you collect it. That's such a troll, especially since I had to go long. I didn't get the goblins. I got the one that transforms into a goblin, which is useless. Might have lost a bunch of bosses here because of that. That definitely sucked. Did they despawn or something? Oh, there they are. Okay, I think it still worked. Now they come back out again. Okay, I think this was better. Oh yeah, this one was much better. This one was definitely much better. Because we got a bunch of caches. Yeah, okay, this one is gonna pay out for all the other ones. So it's definitely a jackpot kind of situation, right? Even with the goblin trolling us, I think we still did it perfectly. Do you get more loot in group? I mean, not really. But you get more loot per resource you do. For example, in here I'm using the roots, but everyone can get loot and get more roots. So instead of only getting, let's say I use 7 roots and I get 4 caches, well, I would get 4 caches, the other guy would get 4, and so on and so forth, right? So you get more loot per investment, you know, but... yeah, so it's all about getting more bosses than you get elites, basically. This was a pants dungeon. Alright, let's go to town. I think I have a trade. Oh, we have 2 of them waiting. They nerfed this overnight. Bosses either hardly spawn or none at all. Well, I just got a bunch of them this time. It might just be a kind of a jackpot situation going on. Whether you get the big one or you get nothing, basically. Because there was no patch, so I doubt they changed anything. Might just be getting unlucky. Which clearly seems to be what happened there. Because on this one, we just got an insane amount. 83... it's this one, okay. That used to be my old charm.
Thank you.
Nice.
Goodbye.
So this one we throw in here. Bam. Nothing. Everything else is garbaggio. Yeah, okay. Okay, before I start opening the chest, I'd like the other guy to come trade though. Or else this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh, I need to clear the charms actually. I'm gonna get more charms than anything else, right? Any good stuff? No. Oh, whoops. Wrong person. I don't think I started trading without even collecting the thing. Marshall. Which one is this? Bonus experience. Okay, I should go for fair. That's about it, I think. Got this. Yeah, those are all the same price. Just 12 bill. 3 bill each. Right. The weird part about doing trades like this is then I have to go back and find the items I sold to remove from the trade, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. So the only one I didn't trade was... no. Okay, this tree... Okay, now I have to do inventory management. God damn. Okay. This one... this one only has experience, so mark as sold. I should have removed them before I sold them, because now I have to come here and do inventory management like this. What a pain in the ass. Okay, this one I still have, so we keep this one. I'll be quick, guys, I promise. Linta, that one is gone. Okay, I think I found all of them. Yeah, I did 3, so that's it. Okay, there we go. Let's actually open this up. Anyone know our approximate percentage that we get in additional transfiguration? I believe it's how much was it? Was it a 5%? Basically, if you're trying to go for like a weapon that gets gem strength and additional transfiguration, you're looking at 400, 500 of them to actually get both of them on average. Shrines you need in dungeon for this to be spam with good returns? 3. But the thing is, it's not even about the shrines you get, it's just about if you get bosses or not, and if you duplicate the bosses. Because I ran a dungeon where I got nothing, and this one, my like 2/3 of my inventory are full of boxes, right? And this is all you care about, it's the boxes. So, yeah. Ensure builds, quick question for the overpowered Whirlwind Barb. Got the Mythic Seal. Doesn't matter. Unique Seal is completely useless for barbs, no matter which one. Oh, we got some Mythic as well. Oh, we got the Crux. Okay, I need to... Okay, we saved that. I don't think I care about... Whatever, I can't be bothered to care.
Back to it then.
The amount of XP we got though, just look at that. That's honestly the reason I'm doing this. It's not for anything else, it's for the XP. I should look at how many roots I had before, but I'm fairly certain I sustained the roots with this one. Oh, we're full again. Oh, because I'm full of caches now.
You know where to find
Because we get 2 caches per, right? Oh no. Blue Charms give 2 dust? Yeah, I can potentially skip it, but normally like they are not the ones filling my inventory too much. Oh, Okay, normally I don't get this many items, so my filter is because I want to show the legendaries so I can gamble them and potentially get good aspects, right? My filter is not made for this situation. It's definitely not. This is a situation you don't often find yourself into. I think I got the full level out of that now, because I still have to open a couple of caches.
I'll be here, swinging away.
I might have to make a special filter just for this strat, okay?
That's it for that piece.
Farming boxes, yeah, I'm testing them out. It was not going too well until now, the last one I did. I got like 2/3 of my inventory full of boxes. So, we got a bunch of this as well, that's nice. I should have not opened them this close to the waypoint, huh? Also, all of these 1 stacks of prisms are a pain in the ass. You know, we'll return, you know, do an intermission for like 10 minutes, I'll be right back. I probably should have put a couple of them in my stash and just opened them like 5 at a time or something. Cause this is... yeah. Just mine mods real like good, but I already click fast enough, so... there we go. Let's see, how many of this do we get? Oh, we only got 1 mythic tribute out of that. Wow. That's honestly surprising we only got 1 there. With the amount of boxes we got. It's very surprising we only got 1. Imagine if you got that on a dungeon that's actually giving weapons though. That would be amazing. It's funny. No one is playing Lunging Strike, right? Is anyone playing Lunging Strike? Is there anyone? I'll save it, I guess, just in case. Okay, let's throw this bad boy here. Nope. Another one. Nope. Another one. Nope. And that's that. Unless we got some good aspects. Nope. Yeah.
You know where to find me.
This is totally not gonna be a problem. Yeah, we got almost a full level out of that though. Let's see the roots. We barely sustained the roots. That's bad. Damn. You got the weapon with transfigure 15 damage and can transfigure 4, but I need somehow change plus weapon damage to create damage multi. You can't get GAs on the cube. Like if you're swapping stats around, they can never get GA. So you just gotta go with whatever you have. You just gotta make that item good now, basically. There's no way to target weapon damage to crit damage. Remember, you can still use the enchant item, right? There's no way for you to target the weapon damage specifically if you have strength and stuff like that on there. It is what it is kind of situation. I got another trade request. What's this about? We're getting a lot of sales today. I might try and buy a ruby at this point then. Let me quickly look for a ruby. This guy wanted the thing with that, right? So it would be this one over here, I believe. Let me confirm. Fairly certain that was the one, yeah? Yeah, okay. DY for your patronage. And now let's buy a ruby because I'm almost gold cap. Oh, what the hell? The gems went down in value so much. Okay. I bought this just like 2 days ago for like 30 something, 2 of them, and now they are at 25. Oh well. It be what it be. I guess everyone is just getting only meant one, sorry. Guess we're gonna have to find another seller. I need to start buying husks. Are husks a good way to deal with this situation? Like when you start having gold? So I need to start buying items that are going for over gold cap because, you know, that's the thing. And I'll have to think how I'm gonna handle that. So put all of them together, bam. Skull reserve, not really what I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing the roots that much more. It's so much time to set up and stuff like that. And like, it's good XP and all. But, I mean, such a pain in the ass. I guess we're not buying rubies today. No one is selling them. The hell? Like, there's people selling them, but they not really answering trade requests. Are they all gold capped? And I wanted to just be done with all my gems. That's the last gem I'm missing, right? All the other gems I've been able to upgrade to max. That's the last one I'm missing. Guess we'll have to try later. What can you do? Gold cap 99 bill, yep. I don't know what to spend it on. Yeah, just gems. And then like you can use gems to trade for stuff as well then. Like whenever they are more than gold cap. Like they honestly just should raise the gold cap. It's such a pain in the ass to deal with. Or they could just have an auction house, you know, that would solve all the problems, but hey. Let's actually try and find the Mythic Charms now. Like, again, that strat is cool and all, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. It would be really cool if we could figure out where the weapons are at, right? I guess I could try to do that right now. Just go around, plant the seed, and see which ones is dropping weapons. We could do that, right? We definitely could. So, which spot do you think would drop weapons? I think I've tried Scovos. I haven't tried Nahantu. Okay, let's go to Nahantu then. Tattoo target him has to work in weapon. Either weapon damage or strength. You rolled stat chance with J stat. Oh, that's what you were asking earlier. That I don't know what's the chance of getting J with the transfiguration, but yeah, if you get that, just like if it's already a 2J item, at that point I'll just fix the item and, you know, then like do the transfiguration with the item fixed. Okay, it seems this was jewelry here. Yeah, this was jewelry. Okay. Yeah, let me do a notepad here. Oops, didn't mean to open the calculator. So, note, Nahantu jewelry. I wonder if each zone has different stuff as well. So let's try and go to this zone of Nahantu and see if it's still jewelry. Alright, I'm looking at your villain max roll and not see any fear generations. Yeah, it's T-Bolt. Look at, I mean, read T-Bolt, right? It's there. Increase damage and gain 50% primary resource regeneration while unstoppable and for 5 seconds after. You just broke unstoppable with Iron Skin and Ja Rune, right? And then you just get a bunch of resource together with the Rowling Cry. You just get a bunch. What's better seal to have? Crit chance? Crit chance 100%. Always. Because then you can get more damage in other places. Okay, let's look at this. So if I put the root here... Each root is 1 billion, by the way, apparently. Okay, it's amulet still, it seems. So it's still jewelry. Yeah, we got rings, so it's still jewelry. So Nahantu is jewelry for sure. Okay, so what other spot have I not done? I don't think I have done yeah, I don't think I've done here. Let's see if the weapons are there. Power Whirlwind. Why do your shams not have maximum resource slams? Aren't those better than core stats? Nope. The core stats ones, first of all, are there to unlock stuff on your Paragon. And they give you strength, which is also very nice. And ranks are just better than resource. If you're not running League builds, they are just straight up better. Okay. So, oh, I don't have my resolve stacks. Oops. Okay, we got weapons here. We got one weapon. We're getting a bunch of armor. Was this just a random drop? I'm wasting a bunch of gold here, but I want to find this out. Oh, I can't use the thing again. Ugh. Let's go to a safer zone of... Let's go, yeah, over here. This is safer, right? Just wait for the cooldown and then we'll see. Because we did get a weapon, but we got a bunch of armor. So I'm guessing the weapon was just a random drop. So let's do fractured peaks. Peaks. That will likely be armor, right? But we are not 100% certain yet. Okay, let's see. Is it over? Yes. Let's do one more again. Chest armor. Okay, it's definitely armor here then. Yeah, it's definitely armor. Okay, good. I'm fairly certain I did one here. I don't think I did one down here. So let's give that one a shot. Chest armor. Is there a video? I don't have a video about it now. I'm still testing it out. I don't even know if it's worth. But yeah, just kind of testing it out myself to see how it feels. Currently, I'm just trying to figure out where the weapons are dropping. Because doing this to get a bunch of weapons could be worth it. Okay, pants. This is definitely the pant spot. Alright, definitely the spot for pants. I mean, I'm gonna still take this. Okay. So which zone is this? Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan. Okay, Kazakhstan. Pants. Okay, you got pants here. Where the hell are the... I guess let's try over here then. Awazar. Yep. Okay, this is definitely gloves. Oh wait. Oh, it spawned a goblin. Wait, what? Where the hell did you come from? So we got pants over here. I guess we might as well go here to Scott's Glen. Wait, which one was this? Gloves, right? Yeah, gloves, okay. Gloves. Scott. How do you write Scott's Glen? Scott's Glen. Okay, I'm just mispronouncing it, I guess. Glen. Well, it's helmets over here. This is what happens when you start going around and getting into the explosions without your resolve stacks. Anyway. So, helmets. Which dry steps? I mean, I might as well go there, I guess. Awazar is gloves. This is related to like armor types and stuff like that. It's not related to Forgotten Souls and such. Was the ring a random drop? Wait a second, dude, I'm screwing up the thing. I'm trying to look at the loot. We got boots. Okay, this is boots. The ring was just a random drop. So is weapons over here? on Scovos. I mean, dry steps does make sense, it's boots, right? That does check out. Let's see if Scovos is weapons. Like, this is the last one, so unless they are repeating, this should be weapons. Oh, we got a boss this time around. Yep. We got the greater box of polearm weapons, of weapons, so yeah. Definitely weapons over here. Yeah. Definitely weapons. So you ideally want to do dungeons on Scovos. So Scovos is weapons. Let me save this. What's the name of these things? Forget. Corrupted root. Per region. Yeah, there we go. You know what? Let me be a good guy and put this on Reddit. Let me be an awesome guy and post this on Reddit. I haven't made a post on the OG Reddit in the OG Diablo Reddit in a while. There we go. Take everything. And what would this be? Save the game, I guess. There we go. That way people will be able to find this out. Now, I'm low on roots though. The thing is, you could technically try and get shrines from a specific... So you can try to get protection shrines specifically from this space. And that's what you'd use that for. Because if you can get corrupted shrines... If you can get shrines, not corrupted shrines, if you can get shrines in a Scovos area, that means I can farm a bunch of weapons to then put on the cube, right? That would be the idea. So let's try to get one here in Scovos. Let's go to town, I guess. Push the league as much as I can without gem strength. I'm hitting 150, 170 highest. That's already, without gem strength, that's already incredibly high. Oh yeah, my filter is not online. Because I was testing. Okay, let's throw all of this in here. Bam. Nope. Beam. Nope. Any other good stuff? No. Okay. Oh, this one. Let's figure. Bim. What? Did it? Oh, it's still. We can still go, I guess. Oh, that's the wrong one. No, you can't. Okay. Too much brain. Okay.
May you find your...
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
Plus shrines. Scobos, there we go. Okay, we already got what we want. Yes. Much bread. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, da, ba, ba. Not those ones. There we go, perfect. Okay. Just clean this up and we'll test to make 100% sure. If it doesn't work, I have to go delete the Reddit post, but supposedly it's just limited to the dungeon itself, not to the region itself, not specifically the dungeon. So there shouldn't be any reason it doesn't work. Right? First of all, let's go get some XP. Oh. Okay. I still have we have 8 roots. I guess I'll just use all of them. F it. I'll just buy more later. Because I don't think the strat itself is good enough unless you're doing in a group. Because I think it's incredibly hard to sustain solo.
Help me, please!
That or I'm just getting extremely unlucky, which is possible, right? But as a way to just get multiple ancestral weapons, it's probably not bad. I'm just getting a bunch of elites so I can build up for the goblins. Let me see if I can... Oh, I should not have gone in here, I guess. Oops. Let me see if I can find a couple more elites in here. Guess not. Maybe here? In this corner? No. Let's go to town and go directly to the dungeon just in case it bugs or something. Just to be sure. Are you using? I'm still using Terra's Might. I'm just using a legendary chest. With Glyn's Anvil with Resolve stacks just gives you an insane amount of tankiness. It's insane. Free cost of the Solic setup supposed to be really low. Yeah. Takes about 2 minutes to get 12 OP charges. Spam Rolling Cry. Literally just spam Rolling Cry. You can try and get some resource regen if you want to try and make it faster, but you shouldn't need to. Like, spam Rolling Cry while spinning and it should be more than good enough. Oh, this dungeon is inside the town. Oh, okay, cool. Dude, I've seen there's a bunch of small lore. There's even a hint at Diablo on the side quest. That's the first hint of Diablo we have seen in the Diablo 4. But I've not done any of the side quests, I just saw it on a LoH Burger's video.
Magic. Something feels wrong.
I did all the side quests on the base game, but I don't think I did barely any on the Nahantu expansion, and I haven't done a single one here as well. I really should do them. Because, like, I do like the lore, but most of my time is just spent nowadays to actually, you know, making sure builds are working and stuff like that, that I don't spend as much time doing those things. I've not even started fishing, I've just fished twice for the quest, and I've not done any more fishing this expansion. I really need to do a fishing day, that will just be, the whole stream is just fishing, the whole day. Maybe we'll do a fishing group and we just go around fishing or something. Because, like, there's a pet that you can get from fishing, and I don't know if people have figured out how to do it yet. It's a murloc. I can't help but notice I haven't found any shrine. Okay, there we go. They're probably all here, which is actually good for me. Okay, there's one there. There's another one here. They're all really close. Amazing. There's nothing there. Don't tell me there's only 2 of them. There's probably more over here then, I guess. Okay, that's the boss. We're not going in that arena. You're going in that arena. You cannot do the shred. Just going around looking for the last shrine. Hopefully it's close. Hopefully it's over here, close to the entrance. Oops, I thought I was going to the boss arena. We are not. There should be. There we go. That's the last shrine. Okay. So I think we'll leave that one for last because it's close to the boss as well, and it's the one that's farthest away. Let me put the pin there so I remember where to go. The shrine is all the way over here on a nice open spot. Is that a cow? It is a cow. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We're not that full. Yeah. I'm gonna use all the roots I have left, and that will let me know for sure if weapons are dropping in here or not. Okay. 5 more to go. Only have 2 clothes. Honestly, as long as 2 of them are clothes, like the other one, you can just kinda, you know, leave them the elites on the way and pick it up and come back and kill them. It's not the worst thing ever. If you do it correctly, you can still use it. Oh, that's okay, that's... You see the new Rend Bleed Barb? 1,000 trillion? Yeah, it's a bleed build. But like, it can't always do that damage, right? I don't think it's new. People have been playing Rend for a bit, unless it's something different, but... In that case, I have not seen it. Okay, 2 more. Okay, this should be it, right? Last one. Now I'm just gonna walk around to get my TPs up. Okay, that's triggered, so... We got 2 bosses at the very least, nice. Okay, I think I triggered all of them. Yeah, I definitely did. Let's wait for this one to end. Okay, I'm gonna start looting, just in case things start spawning. Oh, we got the goblins in here. Nice. Let's start going for the next one. We got 2 bosses at the very least now. Got the gobs, another boss, amazing. Okay, I think we got all of it. Let's start moving. And right on time. Pick it up. Oh. Yeah, I'm fairly certain we're getting 100s. Yeah, we're getting 100 boxes, so it's definitely working. We didn't get as many bosses here for some reason. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get as many boxes as we got last time, but you know. Ooh, another goblin. Not a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of prep though. But since we now know we can target the weapons if we just do Scovos, could be worth it, just for targeting the weapons itself. Okay, anything that's not a weapon... That's very good. I can throw that on the ground. Okay, basically everything is a weapon though. Okay. But this is a bad weapon. Actually, it's not. It's quite a good one. Fuck. Okay, I don't like being in this position. It's not a lot of stuff, so what we'll do... is... Okay. Just let me pick the other stuff. Okay, so... drop a bunch of the not so good ones. Right. They are dropped, so they shouldn't despawn. Like everything else. There we go. We go back to town, and then we can kill the boss. A guy from clan just did more than 500 trillion damage. I mean, yeah. With shrines, you could do even more. I've done already over 4 quadrillion. With Whirlwind, quote unquote, but it was actually just the shrine, right? We didn't get as many boxes as we did last time, but that's still a very respectable amount of boxes, right? Okay, this needs a bit of crafting. This one not so much, but I guess I could still use it. This is just going underground. That one is staying, this is going underground. Crafting, this is for here. Any other good stuff here? This just needs an aspect on it. And I can send it. It's not that good, but it's better than nothing. Okay. Cigar. Nope. Cigar. I should look if they have really good stats now. Okay. Nope. Nope. We don't care about taxes. Cigar. Nope. Nope. All of this is done. What about this one? Yeah. Any good aspects on the other ones? Nope. Okay. Cycle them.
For that piece.
Pull all the boxes here to a corner. Yeah, we got like half the boxes we got last time. Last time it was like this up to here, right?
You know where
So we
to
lost.
find them.
We didn't get as many. The last boxes we got was an insane one, but yeah. She had max resolve stacks on chest pit, but it only got to 7. Your guy has it up to 12. I messed somewhere. You need to master work it as well. You GA and you master work, and it goes up to 7. Yeah. Let's just go kill the boss, might as well, since we have all of this conviction stacked up. Yeah, the thing with this strat is that you need to get lucky that you spawn a boss or 2, ideally. And then you need to hope that you duplicate the boss, because whenever you kill a boss in the dungeons, there's a chance you'll duplicate it. And you just have to hope that chance happens, especially in the first or second shrine, so you can just carry it over and have more chances later on. You have it at 7, Max is at 12. You can get 12. I have 12. Look. I have 12 on all of my gear. You need to GA and master work it, and it can go up to 12. Oh, what we got? Ah, okay. But this currently has double GA. Since that one has double GA, I'm actually gonna prep it properly. And hopefully we get something. If an item has 2 good GAs, I will take the time to prep it. If it doesn't, I'll just send it to the slaughterhouse. So we have 0 root. Like the last time we didn't have enough. We got the crooks there, I think. Last time we had double and we didn't get basically enough roots back, but we'll see. How many roots do you get? 4 of them. Nope. So this is what this is good for, right? Oh, Transfigure, what did we get? Fire damage. No. We go again. What? What do you mean you cannot Transfigure it? Yes, you can. There you go. It probably was about to give it fire damage again or something. That's why it failed. Nope. Trigger. Nope. 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 We'll get Gem Strength and Transfigurable after some point, right? Oh, I should not have done it to this. Actually, no, this weapon... It is 4GA, but they're all just bad stats. So yeah, whatever. This is a two-handed, right? Yeah, okay.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Yeah, I don't think these gifts of the tree can give me... This gift I don't think can give me roots. So we only got 4 roots out from 8. So yeah, if you don't run this in a group, I really feel like you'll just eventually run out of them. Honest goes now, she's rich, the gem dungeon. Can we use the gem strength weapon without temper and masterwork? Honestly, probably not worth it. If it doesn't have the temper and if it's not properly rolled and masterwork, it's probably not worth it, even if you have the gem strength. What we're going for here is trying to hit the gem strength and also that it doesn't get them unmodifiable, which is basically like 1 in 400, 1 in 500. And in between that, I'll craft some of them. Because the thing is, it's much harder to actually get Forgotten Souls. So in between, if it's like an item with 2 GA, that's very decent. I have a couple of them here, right? If it's an item that's very decent with 2 GAs, I'll craft it before I send it. Because it can still be an upgrade if it gets physical damage, critical strike chance and whatnot, right? But if it's not, I'll just send it as it is and yeah. Yes. Yeah, it's very nice to know. Like, just hard to get that one specifically, but you know, for that one, it's probably worth it. There we go. We'll save this too. And we'll keep on gambling. Well, am I even gonna bother looking at the aspects at this point? Probably not. As the season goes on, aspects start losing value because people are just maxed out, right? So probably don't even need to bother at some point. I did get a bunch of XP though, which is lovely. That's the best thing this is though. Like for XP, this is definitely really cool. Outside of that, I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot of strength. Because now I don't have roots anymore. Let's actually do the warplans now. Let me... Oh, we got a mythic seal. Hey, look at that. Right. Hey. Look at that. I can do a 3-to-1. I have not yet gotten all the mythic seals. But 3-to-1. Let's see what we got. Attack speed. Okay, I guess we'll get... I mean, if I get the crit strike chance one with a good passive, I'll use it. Until then, it's just a shiny pebble, basically. Don't want to step in there. Did I not click the shrine? Okay. Keep vulnerability. Why is there a gold shrine in the pit? Good question. I have absolutely no clue.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
Oh yeah, by the way, this text you see here, your character sometimes says, "Curse this place, I'm being followed." God damn, I can't speak. It's because of the charm guy, the secret boss in the pit. That's what that text is kind of hinting at. Artis, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Gal Warrior as well. Welcome to the stream. Oops. And ditch. Come on, just one. We'll get there. I'm struggling with my Barb and Torment 9. Unsure what is the most friendly guide when you don't have much gear. I have a guide. If you're talking about Whirlwind, I do have a build guide for it. You start with starter, and you go to the mid game, and eventually to the end game. Try and get the T-Bolts though. A T-Bolt just makes it so much easier, because then you don't have to worry about resources. If you're in Torment 10, you can potentially start looking at the endgame one. You'll not be able to use the mythics, of course, because you probably don't have a lot of them, but at Torment 9 and Torment 10 especially, you'll be able to start getting some mythics, which will make it much easier. But yeah, TLDR, you get the gores going, and you'll be good. And then, whenever you can, like, start leveling your glyphs and start leveling as well your dominate glyph. Because that, once you get that glyph leveled up and the banished lords, you'll be able to swap to the speed farm setup, which is overpower and resolve. Overpower will just give you an insane amount of damage, and resolve will just make you incredibly tanky. Thanks for mythics, but I struggle to find a group to do Rota. I mean, most people are running the Rota on T12. You can try looking in the Sanctuary Discord. There's always people doing Rotas there. There's a channel for it as well. Yeah, most people do run those rotas on T12 at this point of the season. So it might be difficult to find a group if you don't have T12 unlocked. What's your battle tag, by the way, post one? I can run one extra pit and just unlock UT12. Like, you're not gonna survive there too easily. Like, just try to survive, and as long as you can just run after them. At this point, people don't really care, because all their builds are already way more than T12 capable. Wait, what? Oh, it's over here. Come on. Oh, there we go. One level. Maybe next one. Is this Selig build? Nope. And I do not have Gem Strength now. Immortal without Selig neck, you don't take any damage here. You do resolve stacking. This just makes you incredibly tanky. This is currently giving me just the damage reduction. We're not even talking about armor or anything like that. I'll try my own. I find the whole Rota thing stressful anyway. Yeah, no worries. Good luck. This, just the damage reduction is almost 85% damage reduction, which is insane. Film Master Work on GA is on resolve stacks, but it says it's at 7. No, you either don't have the resolve stacks masterworked, or it isn't GA. Remember, you can only actually get it on a 900 item level armor. Wait there, guy, just found it. Yeah, if you have any questions, just drop them in. New meta resolve stacks? Yeah, it has been like that since the patch dropped. I'm actually surprised not a lot of people have been, because people are just running the Selig build, and for the Selig build it's not really needed. But for the other build, which does more damage, this one here, where you don't run Selig, this build does roughly 2 to 2.5 times more damage than the Selig build. And that's without getting a crazy good Banished Lord. If you get a really good Banished Lord, you'll do more damage, right? And yeah, you just do more damage, and now you are actually able to survive pit 140 somewhat easily. I can't run quite the setup. The setup is not quite stunky enough, because this is mostly a speed farm setup, right? Once I start going to 140 with the setup, I will start dying, so I need to swap to the other one, which is a bit tankier. But yeah. Because the thing is, one of the things that life setups have problem with this season is actually regenning life. So you just have to run shields. If you're running back K, the back will just protect your HP, right? And then you don't need as much regen. Dude Squirrel, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Is max life necessary? Absolutely yes. Like if you're playing Salik, you need a set of gear, a different set of gear, basically. I could swear I saw a... Oh, it's over here. I didn't pick it up. There we go. That's a good one. What are you? Nope. Okay.
This should be interesting.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Okay, since we're not running this thing anymore, let me throw you guys in here. Let's actually get all of this back into over here. Guess I should just throw all of it in here and then I'll organize it. Nice. I'm missing this. Okay. There we go. All beautiful. Am I running Endurance? Nope. So yeah, this is just more damage. It already was. The only reason people are not running this for pushing pit or tower, it's because, well, it couldn't actually survive tower, right? But now that it can, just better. With some action, is that so? It's not more powerful. Without the bug, it's basically at the same power level with the Selig variant of Whirlwind. So with this variant is probably slightly stronger, but people don't yet have the gear. They need a complete new set of gear, right? From the Selig one they were running. So for now you'll just see minion clears until people can actually start swapping to this. Yo, one stack, thanks for the T1, really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the emotes on the channel. Oh, this one should be fast. Oh, is it? No, this one is actually takes. Does it? Maybe I can cheese it, ish. The minion build is quite stanky. Not only is it just stanky, but the minions will take some of the damage for you as well, right? And as far as I know, the Ancients just have infinite damage. Infinite HP, I mean. So they can't really die, I don't think. I never seen one die at the very least. Do I have to wait until the end? Really? Okay, maybe this was not worth it. What's up, Rafi? Elder's overpower push variant fair against bosses? I mean, you just one-shot them. You just one-shot the bosses. I would not recommend, like... I guess if you just want to put... Like, I would not recommend playing that build unless you want to push, like, 140 plus on the pit. But you just one-shot them. When it comes to Mephisto, we need to make sure you enter there, unless you're willing to dodge everything, because you will one-shot Mephisto. But unless you're willing to do all the mechanics and not, you know, screw up, make sure to build your stacks up before you go to the fight. Because on bosses, we build stacks super slow, because the only source of stacks is Iron Skin. It gives you 2 stacks each time you cast it. It's mostly for sustaining stacks, not really building them up, right? So you need to build them up outside of the Mephisto fight and then enter the thing and kill him with all the stacks. Because if you have all the stacks, you can tank basically every mechanic on Mephisto. I haven't tried surviving the mouth when he bites you, but let's be honest, if you get bitten by that, there's a lot more stuff going wrong there. The weapons were a bust? Yeah, it's just about having more to gamble, right? Oh, hello there. How the stacking the resolve works now to keep it on boss fight. I mean, stacking the resolve is just comes from dominance. You have the dominance, you have the wolves here, the Ser wolves. They apply freeze, right? And that freeze counts as CCing enemies and just gives that. But that only works on non-bosses. When it comes to bosses, like general bosses like Butcher and all of that, you just go in there, you just one-shot them, you don't have to worry about it. For other bosses, like if you're talking about the pit, tower and stuff like that, you'll get to them with a bunch of stacks already, right? You'll get their max. And the bosses don't really hit you that often. And the few stacks you do lose, you can just get them back with Iron Skin, right? If you're losing more than 10 stacks per minute while fighting those bosses, you're just getting hit way too often, basically. Ooh, we got the T-Vault. Nice. And it has 2 good stats. Nice. Amazing. I probably should go to the Maiden. Is Pit Farm not pushing? Cut is still the best push? Without the bug, I'm not sure it is, honestly. But we'll have to see. If I eventually get Gem Strength, I'll see if I can beat them on the push, but I currently don't have Gem Strength on any of the weapons. I'm just gonna have to run a bunch of Obels dungeons and just gamble for weapons. And try to gamble them on the cube, basically. Ooh. That was a natural drop of a mythic. Wow. I'm getting that a lot more, I've noticed. rotating to another variant because the endgame variant is super squishy at some point. I'm wondering if I'm just doing something wrong. No, it's not squishy at all. Oh wait, the endgame variant. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the push one. You are meant to swap off the endgame variant. You should either go to the speed farm or to the push one, depending on what you want to do. Generally speaking, just go with the speed farm one. Because on the endgame one, I don't do any of the shenanigans. Because it's much harder to get. You need to get the right masterwork. You need to roll GA on all of the gear, right? It's definitely much harder to get. Getting the overpower stuff going is also a bit harder. That's why I don't just have it default on the endgame one. Because it's just harder to pull off. What's my substance right now with the resolve stacks? 10k. 10 million, I mean, not 10k, 10 million. Hit the masterwork final upgrade. Yeah. If they fix it, we'll know. Especially because of the paladins. The paladins get a lot out of it. So if they fix it, we'll know because of the paladins. Have I tried Bleed Barb? Not really, no. At least Bleed on Whirlwind, it's not worth it. There are other skills like Rend and stuff like that, that it is decent, but... For Whirlwind, the Bleed variant is not really worth it. How far can Speed Farm Overpower variant push? Does that matter? It's the speed farm. Okay. There's a reason we have the speed farm and the push variant. The speed farm just means it can do all the content in T12 and one shot it, right? And it's fast. It doesn't need to be omega tanky. So the speed farm will not push high on pit. You can speed farm pit 130. You're not going to be pushing. You start going into pit 40, you'll start dying because you're not tanky enough. Right? There's a reason it is the speed farm variant and not the push variant. There's a reason there's two of them, right? If you want to push high, go with the push one. It doesn't feel as like, it's not as easy to play, but it will give you the best result when it comes to pushing high on pets, right? If you don't care about pushing at all, just go speed farm. It's more than strong enough to do everything. It can face tank basically everything. Unless you start going to pit 140 and higher, right? Big less people. I mean, they are just getting a source. I'm not gonna be explaining how the bug works, right? The LDR, they're just getting a source of semi-infinite damage. It's technically infinite, but the more of it you get, the less and less effective it becomes. Right? But it's technically... they're just getting more damage than they should. Because of a bug that was implemented in the last patch. We assume accidentally, right? I don't think they're gonna put the bug intentionally into the game. One would hope, right? More tanky does the mercenary here makes you? Probably not a lot. The thing with Ray here, when it comes to being tanky, is that you have this thing here, the Bastion, right? This one is really good. If you get this, you can tank a lot of stuff. Not only that, whenever you are low, where is that? When you'd be damaged for at least 15% of your current HP at once, right here, comes to your aid, negates that damage, and knocks enemies down for 2 seconds. This is very nice. Like, if you're getting bursted, this can save you from, like, semi-one-shots, random semi-one-shots. This can save you, right? Which is very nice. Also, see here, it also gives you some healing as well. It's nice. And it just gives you a bunch of damage here. Right here is the best one when it comes to damage. Subo is extremely close. Not quite as good, but it's extremely close. But right here is the best one when it comes to damage as well. It's not a lot, but, you know, it's better than some others that give you nothing. Okay, let's gamble. Nope. And that's that. Okay. Let's throw you in here to do a 3-2-1. I guess I could do it right now. Any good stuff? Nope. Not you. You're going to the trash.
Mainlander, taken
Bam.
apart. Melted down. The people of Sanctuary are grateful.
It is done.
That's it for that piece.
I wonder if there's a point to taking... not going down here and just taking both of the side nodes so you can farm more roots. There could be a point to that. You just don't take all of this for now, and then you will respec it. Maybe. I'll give it a shot, I guess. Why not? Got world boss in 25. Dungeon boss, Helltide. See if we can get the mythic one. Nothing good anyway. No mythic one though. Unfortunate.
May the light go with you.
Like so for the mini map, then yeah, then just use it. It's not that big of a deal. Which level needs your paladin to be in order to gamble for the Banished Lord? You want it to be on Torment at the very least, I believe. I don't know if it matters or not, but... I already had my paladin leveled up to Torment, so... I do not know for sure. Maybe, honestly it doesn't matter because you're not getting the items there, right? So it should be fine to gamble at it. Like, try one, right? Try gambling one just to make sure it doesn't make the item non-ancestral or something, right? And if the item comes out okay, then you can gamble the rest. But yeah, there shouldn't be anything because you're getting the item on your bar, right? The base item.
Be unstoppable.
Currently playing around the game version from your link guide. Could you give me a frame of reference? How much stronger the overpower version is? Like easily like 3 to 4 times the damage, and it's way tankier. It's just harder to get going, right? Because you need the glyph, you need the banished lords, you need to get all the masterworks for the resolve stacking as well, right? But I had a thing talking about when to swap to those. I need to re-add that because I had to remove it because it was referencing the Salig and whatnot, and it was just incorrect. I need to re-add it at some point. Is there any trick to getting Twister to hit the bosses? I can either have 4 seconds boss fight or I can turn it to 20 seconds. I mean, just be under the boss realistically, right? And if the fight is lasting a bit longer, it's probably not because of the twisters. It might be because you're just getting unlucky on Limitless Rage. It can happen. You're relying on the lucky hits to give you the resource, right? Sometimes the lucky hit just doesn't proc for some reason because you just get unlucky as hell.
You saved my life.
That can happen. Oh, I'm offensive. I think you are M2J, right? That's the... Yeah, that's the same question. Okay, you're the same person. Okay, we just said it. Is there a tech to gamble banished lords in the cube? Yes. Do them, like, first of all, have them on the filter. I have updated the filter to... Wait a second. I have updated the filter to show ancestral, common and magic amulets, right? You ideally want to do it on ancestral. You don't want to be doing this on non-ancestral. It's just better, right? And then you gamble them on your paladin, not on a barbarian, because barbarians have 9 amulets. Paladins only have 5, and one of them is Banished Lord. The other is something Catalar, whatever. It's the one for Wing Strike builds. And if you don't mind trading, you can, if you get the good amulet of those, you can sell it to a paladin and make some gold to then buy more Saligs. Not Saligs, sorry, more Banished Lords. I just answered your question, Roger. I literally just answered their question. But yes, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. The Twitch chat is just a bit slower than the YouTube one because the stream is a bit behind because YouTube does a bit of delay.
It is done.
Yeah. Again, it's not like the twisters are missing. It's like, as long as you're standing on top of the boss, it's not likely that your twisters are missing. What's likely happening is that you're not stacking Limitless Rage up. Because you're just getting unlucky with the lucky hits, right? And you're just not stacking Limitless Rage up, and that's why you can see some, like, sometimes you just one-shot the boss, sometimes you're, okay, not one-shot, but sometimes you kill it in 5 seconds, sometimes you take a bit longer, because you just don't proc Limitless Rage, because you're just getting unlucky. That can happen. On a longer boss fight, it doesn't really matter, but yeah, on a shorter one, not a shorter one, but like a mid-sized one, like a 30-minute fight, the fight can end in 10 seconds, or it can end in, not minutes, sorry. It can end in 10 seconds or 30 seconds if you just get unlucky, right? And you don't proc it. But, you know, since we're running the resolve stacking, it's just a bit annoying when it happens, but you'll likely not die. Which play build max roll? are you asking what variant? I'll just recommend you play the speed farm. The speed farm is generally the one you want to go for always. Unless you really want to push tower, speed farm is generally just the best. Don't be like me, you need to activate Iron Skin before starting Whirlwind Barb. You need to activate the Iron Skin and Rallying Cry. I see a lot of people complaining even on the setups with Starls that they can't sustain Fury. And what's happening, I'm gonna demonstrate here. That's why I believe I talk about this in the skill section. I need to make sure it is there, but I believe I do. Like, if you press Iron Skin and you don't give yourself time to press Rallying Cry, this is what's gonna happen. Right? You're just constantly out of Fury, and you're not gonna be able to cast Rallying Cry. Okay, we got lucky here, because our wolves went and gave us a lucky hit. But if you don't actually get a lucky hit, right? You press this, you start spinning, and you're just gonna constantly be running out of Fury and not be able to use Rallying Cry, because the Rallying Cry got more expensive because of the Crown Evolution, right? So you proc your Unstoppable and you cast Rallying Cry first, right? And then you can just spin forever, you're never running out of resource. Right? I literally can just spam Rallying Cry now. I'm never gonna run out, no matter what I do here, right? Just gotta be careful that you don't... You can't be too eager to start spinning there. Need to be careful there. Because if you start stacking your Lucian before you actually get Rallying Cry out, it's a rough time. Because it not only raises the cost of Whirlwind, it also raises the cost of everything else, right?
Swinging away.
The way to generate Fury, it's simple to get hit. On the Selig build, sure. On the non-Selig builds, no. It's just what I explained right now, right? I was answering another question, but that also works for that one. About changing Crushing to Deluge for Selig build, no reason to. Deluge is just less damage. It will make you tankier, but you don't really need to be tankier on the Selig build. It's already more than tanky enough. You'd rather have damage. Alright. From Banished Lord Amulet, gambling on the cube. And do it on a Paladin. Paladins have less amulets. And they share a lot of our stats. Use buffs and then Iron Skin, yeah. It doesn't matter what you use to proc the Unstoppable, be it Blink or be it Iron Skin. You just care that you proc Unstoppable. It doesn't matter which one. Okay, that was rough there. It doesn't matter which one you proc Unstoppable with. Why am I killing him again? I was just kind of on a loop, I guess. World boss in 14, okay. But by the way, Leonin, the rage you're getting from T-Bolts doesn't actually stack Limitless Rage. Sadly, regen doesn't work on Limitless Rage. It needs to be a lucky hit here. You either get it from Fury on Kill, from lucky hit, or from being hit yourself, right? Regen sadly does not work on it. It's likely not intended, but it has been like that even before the expansion, I'm fairly certain. Nightmare Dungeon Warplan. Currently, the one I have is kinda messed up. Like, I can show you really quick, but this is not what I usually have. Normally, you wanna always have this on the mid one for escalation dungeons. I do have a video talking about the, like, all the choices, going over all of them, and what I think is good or not. I do kinda undersell the roots a bit, but honestly, I don't think they are as crazy as some people are saying they are. They are quite good for XP, that I'll give them. They are quite good for XP, but they're probably something you wanna do in a group to be able to sustain them, I would say. Don't worry about it, I can see the link. I can see the link, it's fine. Nah, that ring is... You don't really want life on the rings. Strength, it's kind of okay, but yeah, the other stats are just kind of meh. What's up, Murder? Divine Lance build 1? I am working on it, but it's just kind of weak, right? Paladin is already weak, and Divine Lance is kind of the bottom feeder. Just now with resolve stacking, it's probably decent, but yeah. Kind of... yeah, sad. Put me at Nightbot in a fighting cage, yeah. I've already whitelisted Max Roll and Twitch links on the Nightbot. But the Imgur ones, I can't do them because people can just post whatever on Imgur, right? So need to be careful with that one. I can still see them, but they will be removed from the chat. But the bot will just delete them. So... I think the bot only insta-bans when it's linked to like the bot sites and stuff like that. That one, the bot just by default just bans. But anything else, it doesn't touch anyone. He asks consent, okay? He's a good bot. Fun pally build. Zill is okay for now. Yeah, Zill, the only thing with Zill, I wish Zill was still the one that you dodged with. You know, with Arbiter and stuff like that. You can still make that one work technically, but it is weaker. Actually, can you? I mean, you... Okay, the problem is, to do that one, you have to have the... Yeah, I mean, you'll have to give up the glove aspect to make it work. Which kinda sucks, because you need the Fortify. You need the Fortify 100%. You need the Dominance for resolve stacking. And then you also need the movement one on the boots, right? So the Fortify one you'd run on the Amulet. But then you'd need to run Dominance. I guess you could run Dominance instead of running the two-hander. Yeah, I guess. Instead of running the two-handed DR, you can just run Dominance, but then it'd be a bit squishier. Which I don't know if I like. It's possible, I guess. The LoH gives more damage and survival. No, it does not. The LoH does not give more damage. Survival, yes. More damage, no. It does not, because you have to remember that you already have, if you're playing the Selig build, you're already at around 500 resource, so your Rama is already giving you 250%. Getting another 90-something% on top of it, it's not a flat-out 90% multiplier. That's not how it works, right? I can actually demonstrate it in here a second, yeah? Look at this. So this is how it actually works out. I demand a cage fight versus Nightbot regardless. Okay, this is how it actually works, right? So you have your Ramaladin's damage multiplier, which is 1 plus 250 divided by 100, right? Which is 3.5 multiplier. That's what's applied to your damage, right? So we already know the 1, I'm gonna be skipping the 1 from now on. Now, if you get the Deluge, which is 8 Fury per stack, so you get 80, you get 96, and you get 192, that's a 91 multiplier, right? No, 96% multiplier, right? So instead of being a 250, this would be a 96, that would be a 4.46 multiplier, right? That's what you get for running the Deluge. This is the multiplier you get. Or you could just have the 3.5 that you already have. You could have the 3.5 you already had before times a 1.6 from the Crusher. See the difference? Okay, we don't have the other one. What was the other one again? It was 4.46, right? You were doing divided 4.46. You were doing 25% more damage by running Crushing over the Deluge. Alright?
That will come in handy.
I'm gonna tell you a little secret. Just because someone is a streamer, honestly, if someone is a streamer, there's a good likelihood they are not good at maths, okay? There are some exceptions. Okay, maybe that's a big generalization. But yeah. That's how the math works. I am in fact, to be fair, I'm licensed in biology, not mathematics, so you know. I do have a biology degree, okay? I do. I'm not just a... I could technically work on a lab, technically. But then I'll become a mad scientist and, you know, they don't want that, so... My world domination plan was foiled. That's why I'm a streamer now. I could have dominated this world, but you know, Perry got me. Perry didn't allow me to be a mad scientist. I got foiled by a ornithorynx. How do you say it? Wait, how do you say it? Oh, platypus. Yeah, Perry the platypus. Yeah, that's how you say it in English. My plan were foiled by a platypus with a snazzy hat. What can you do? Why do we have martial skill and 2x score? Yeah, you can use either or. I just have both of them so people can see that you can use either or. Because like you said, Whirlwind is both of them, so it doesn't matter. And like if you actually look, all the core skills. Oh, I don't have my resolve stacks. I think it's killing me. If you actually look at this, it's kind of funny. All the core skills are martial as well, look. Martial, 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 and martial. All of them are martial. I just have both of them so people can realize either or is good, right? Like none of the shouts or ultimates are either martial or core, of course, right? So it doesn't really matter at all which one you get. They do exactly the same thing for you. The thing is, core is a bit rarer, but yeah. I probably should put a point about that on the guide, potentially, I just don't know where. Probably at the top, maybe? Yeah, not at the top, but like below the gear section. I probably should have a thing there, I guess. Because I've heard, like, it's not a lot of people, but, you know, every now and again, sometimes some people do ask about that. A way to stack Resolve while fighting Mephisto because the Cell Wolves can't CC him, right? No, to fight Mephisto, you need to already have stacks before you fight him. So either TP from a dungeon, from somewhere on the open world, just don't TP from the town, because whenever you're on town, your stacks are reset. Just TP from somewhere that's not the town, basically. Or you can just TP there and then go out, stack your Resolve stacks really quick on some enemies. Just tag them with your shouts, spawn some wolves, and they will just CC them real quick. You'll get your stacks in like 10-15 seconds. Because the only source you have for stacks outside of the Sarah rune is Iron Skin. Iron Skin gives you 2 Resolve stacks, but you can only cast Iron Skin, you know, every so often. So it's mostly there to sustain, not necessarily to build them up, right? To build them up, you need to build it outside of Mephisto. The world domination got failed by powerful little girls. What, are you on the Powerpuff Girls one? God damn. Wait, or do you have... Oh, do you have kids, actually? I didn't know that. I guess that's what you mean by that. How much your max Fury and speed over power build? It's just helmet, only Fury on gear. Chest, yeah. You get Fury from the... You get Fury there. You also get it from the set, right? You also get max Fury here on the set. The last one gives you 50. And then you also get like 20 something from your Paragon. Over here, right? You get a bit of Fury here and there, right? If you have the 11% Fury, which I don't, I need to get that. I have a good amount of gold that I should be able to buy one. But you need to, like, if you get one there, instead of Berserk Crucible, if it is Session's Fury, and it has the percent Fury, you can get up to 225% Fury on this build. Otherwise, you're gonna be at 208. Wait, is it 208? Yeah, 208, right? Oh, I forgot to change this back. Ooh, we only get one guy. Okay. Doesn't give me 96.5? No. It gives you that, but it's on top of the multiplier we just talked about, right? Yeah, I'm gonna explain it again, okay? So, let's say you have 500 Fury, alright? Let's assume you have 500 Fury, it's a league, which is kind of where you're standing normally. So if you have 500 Fury, it's a league, that means your Rama is giving you 250 multiplier, right? So that's gonna be, normally you do it like this, 1 plus 250 divided by 100. This is how you calculate the multiplier, right? So this is gonna multiply your damage by 3.5. Right? So if you had another 96% on top of this, right? That's gonna be 1 plus, so 346. Okay, let me clean that. 1 plus 300. Why do I have a 0 there? What the hell? Okay, let's, okay, 1 plus, there we go. 346. Divided by 100, you have a 4.46 multiplier, right? Now, if you just run a 60% aspect, which is what the crushing is, what happens is this. You have 1. Why do we have a... Okay, whatever. We have a... You already know, 4.46, right? If you run a crushing, which is a 60% multiplier, what happens is you have 1 plus 250 divided by 100. This is the Rama multiplier. Times another multiplier now. 1 plus 60. This is the 60% multiplier from the aspect, right? Divided by 100. Right? and now equal to 5.6. So this is so 4.46, right, was the multiplier. This running the aspect is 25% more damage. 0.25 times more damage, not percent. We shouldn't use percent here. It's 1.25%. No, I keep saying percent. It's 1.25 times more damage, right? And all these numbers. Fury is only 150. Yeah, that's because we're not running Selig. I'm just kind of explaining why the LoH aspect is not as good as it might seem. Because you're already adding to an existing multiplier, while the other aspects is just a new multiplier. Generally speaking, unless you're getting like something massive, a massive percentage number, you generally want more multipliers than adding onto an existing one. Okay, let's even go a bit deeper here, right? Because let's say we have a 1000 multiplier, right? Let's say we have a 1000%. So that would be, right? You pick up a 1000%. That would be 1 plus 1000 divided by 100. That's a 11 times multiplier, right? Pretty good. But let's look what happens if you split this multiplier. If instead of having only one 1000 multiplier, you get two 500 multipliers, right? Each their own. Okay, now what happens is you have one. Okay, what happened there? Okay. Well, I'm not used to using this calculator. I normally use the Google Sheets, but whatever. 1 plus 500 divided by 100, right? 6. But you have two of them. So let's elevate this to 2. Now it's a 36 times multiplier instead of being an 11, right? This is why it's really important for you to have multiple different sources of multipliers instead of having only one big one, right? So generally speaking, if you see two multipliers, one is slightly bigger than the other, but the one that's smaller is it's a completely different multiplier, and the one that's bigger, it's adding onto an already big multiplier. Generally, the smaller one is just going to be better, right? Okay, so first of all, let's swap this because I want to run escalations now.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
How's the world boss looking? Wait, I thought we had 4 minutes. Did I really take that long to explain the thing? I guess I did, because the world boss is no longer here. Ah. Oh well. What can you do? Isn't Fury more DPS from Aladdin's are not meaningful? It is more DPS. But other stuff just gives more stuff. Just gives more damage. Yeah, no worries, it's fine. It's not like the world boss is that big of a deal. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You get the NR from? The number from, like 250? 250, I'm assuming that you have 500 resource, right? If you have 500 resource, Ramaladness is giving you 250 multiplier, right? So 250, right? Because it gives 0.5. So, like, if you have 500 Fury, you multiply it by 0.5, this is the multiplier Rama is giving you. And the time to talk to people in chat? Yeah, no worries. I mean, as long as I don't get like a bunch of people talking at the same time, I'll just try to answer. That's the whole point of streaming, right? Like sometimes there's a lot of people talking and I just can't keep up because there's a lot, and sometimes I miss a couple of messages, but as long as it's not a lot of people talking at the same time, normally I can keep up. Let's actually go to town and spend our balls. Did you do a gear check for me? Sure. Drop your battle tag. What, but like, what are you feel like? Do you just want a gear check just because? Or do you actually, or are you actually having any issues? Destructible, okay.
Mainland PT to break another's work.
I'll just go for pole arms, right?
And damn, it's a legendary prize.
Nice.
No, finished so soon?
Okay, we just wanna add random stats here, right? Before I send them in, you do want them to have 4 stats, because you can't fix that after. But now, I just... limitless, whatever, might as well put the correct one already. And we're just gonna try and get lucky, I guess. Okay. Nope. Okay. Never lucky? Never lucky. And last one. Yes, I can do, right? Get a couple more out of this, get a couple more juice. Okay. And we go again. Surely one of those will hit. One of them. One of them. Nope. Throw them in there. Okay. Nope. And no, okay. Well, we'll go again in a second. I feel like my crit, vulnerable resource and ratios are a bit off, maybe. And stick to a single build guide. At loads, I'm trying to place a league push, but I mean, that's already the first problem, right? You should, it's there, like, looking at them and trying to learn stuff is good, but don't try to amalgamate all of them together. Because then you're just gonna be missing a bunch of stuff. Like that's already the first issue. Because a lot of them might do separate things. Shit, you're also answer so many questions. First champs you show slot plus 3 martial and 2 slots all stat. If you get all 6 slots plus guard slash martial, not really no. The reason you go for all stats is because you need to unlock the a lot of stuff on the Paragon. And strength is actually not that bad when it comes to damage. But you're mostly doing it to be able to unlock some additive damage and some resists on the Paragon. Like, technically, if you want more damage, sure, go for ranks, but then you'll be squishier. And honestly, I don't even know to what degree you're getting that much more damage, because you're losing a good amount of additive damage. It's not a lot, since you're running the overpowered stuff. It's not a lot, realistically, but you're still losing a bit. And you're losing a bunch of resists slash armor. By the way, the crit damage values don't really mean anything. The crit chance, yes. The crit chance is important. The crit damage values you see on the stat sheet don't really say anything. They are just... they are completely wrong. Like, the damage calculation for those stats is just completely wrong. Because it's basically using the stat... Oh, we didn't get a lot of chests, did we? Or did I just miss them? Regardless, it's using the calculation for... like the stats were in Season 0 and Season 1. And that's not been true since Season 0 and Season 1, right? So those stats are just really fudged up. Yeah. Let's see. I swear the YouTube has to improve the streaming thing so much. I was trying to copy the comment, but on my thing I was just constantly getting a prompt to like hide the ban or whatever, instead of just allowing me to copy the freaking comment. Like, god freaking damn it. Okay, first thing, lucky chance, gone. I mean, you can change this, I guess, but don't take lucky chance on the armor. It's just a waste, really. Like, a massive waste. Right? You have Tidal. I'm assuming you're running the BLT, right? You're running the Banished Lords on your talisman, I'm assuming? Because I can't see that here. What aspects do we have here? 200. I mean, everything seems about right. Personally, I would not run Wrath of Berserker nor the Blood Viling aspect, nor Leap, to be fair. Yeah, it's from Real. Yeah, you're correct. It's Yoyoi Kokon. That's a weird name. Or Push. The reason you're too squishy with Banished Lords is because you're running this aspect here. You don't need Blood Boiling to stack up your overpower stacks. Literally just spam Rolling Cry with Melted Art of Selig and that will stack them fast enough. Just take Juggernaut instead, right? That will be much better. Yeah, generally it's fine. Oh yeah, you can also... One thing you can do as well, if you want to be tankier, you just put... I mean, you probably can't do it right now. Yeah, it's unmodifiable. You put anger management on the melted heart, and then you run another defensive aspect here. There's not a lot of choices, but there's a couple that you can use here. And then you can be tankier that way as well. Yeah, but yeah, damage-wise, there's not a lot you can improve here. It's pretty decent. I mean, you can swap to polearm. Polearm will give you more damage, but that is a big change that you probably can't be doing right now. So that's Bakja, Ignikel. Oh. I mean... are you... I guess you're running Exploit, I'm assuming, right? You're running the Exploit glyph? I'm assuming. Right. No look hit on helmet. Yeah. Like, instead, because like this 7.5% luck hit doesn't really do anything for you. Like, it's way too many. Like, this, basically, this puts, because Whirlwind has, where's, okay, do I have lucky hit somewhere? Oh yeah, we have lucky hit here and here, right? This is luck hit by default on Whirlwind, 20%, right? Look how much this luck hit improves by me adding 25 and 18. So basically, what? 47 lucky hit. Look how much it improves. It goes from 20 to 29. That's 7.5. It's basically giving 1% more lucky hit on Whirlwind. It's basically doing nothing, right? And that lucky hit could be another armor roll, which will help a lot with tankiness. It's not familiar. Should give her other songs Siren a try? I probably have. I just don't know things by the name. But I've been listening to Riol for years now, so I probably have. Exploit the Challenger? Yes. Because we're running the Wolves, right? Since you're running the Wolves for Resolve, the Wolves already give you... The wolves already give you the... oh, we get more elbows. Whoops. They already give you vulnerable by default. Oh yeah, let me do the thing. Or also, I'll fill my list before I know it. No resource there.
Pity to break another's work.
Nice and terrible. It's
Yeah, no worries.
They can't all be winners, can they?
Okay, so... ooh. I just do... yeah, fuck it. I don't care. I'll... like, if it doesn't have a J, I don't care what stats it has. I can fix it later. If it has a J, I need to be a bit more careful with what stats I'm adding. If it doesn't have a J, I can just fix it later. If it has a GA, a good GA, I do need to be careful like this one, right? On this one, I'll be careful. I'll actually add a defensive one. And I'll add another offensive one. If it's not strength, like this case, I will actually add a strength roll. There we go. This one already has strength, so we just need to add 2 offensive ones. Okay. What about you? You have that, I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just add. Doesn't have a GA. You want them to have 4 stats, because once you make them legendary, you can no longer add stats. So that's why I'm making sure all of them at least have 4 stats. I don't care the stats. I can easily change them with the cube later. But I do need them to have 4. In this... oh, okay, this one we're not gonna do it. This one is a very good one. This one we're actually gonna save to properly do it. If it only has one GA or no GAs, I don't care. And we're just gonna send it. So, imprint, we need Limitless Rage, perfect. Limitless Rage again. And by the way, after I'm done with the polearm, I'll need to do this with the two-handed mates as well. And then with the one-handed weapon as well. Fun.
Fate must have plans for you.
All to try and get that gem strength. All for that sweet gem strength. Oh, you can add stats to legendary? Oh, I didn't know that. I knew you couldn't remove them. I didn't know you could add them. Oh well. Well, it's not like I'm wasting too much anyway. Nope. This is what Diablo endgame is, just gambling. All day. Okay, merge. Transfigure. Nope. Merge again. Transfigure. Nope. Merge again. Transfigure. Nope. We got no, oh, I didn't do this one. Transfigure. Nope. Merge. I should, if the item is J, I should have a look at it, because it might have gotten like 2 GAs, and then you would keep that one. Nope. Well, we'll come back some other time. It's got another dead item. I mean, you can sell that. That's pretty decent. I mean, if you don't mind trading, you can definitely sell that. Are you doing the fishing for gem strength and not unmodifiable so you can fix later? Yup. That's the idea at the very least. Am I gonna get it? Probably not today. You know. Finish my monster. I'm not gonna lie, Monster White, that's been growing on me lately. I used to be kinda indifferent to it, it was just whatever. It was the zero sugar option. But it has been growing on me lately. I think I'm still a Monster Loco guy, but you know, I think Monster White is it's a strong second, I think. Aspect of Elemental Fate, it's a nice aspect like early on, but later other aspects just become better, right? It's good to get big numbers though. Because since you can technically get 6 stacks, even though it's quite rare. Like you can get like massive numbers with it, which is very cool. But yeah, that's about it. It's the same, I guess.
Excellent find.
Dark Common? Actually, no, Dark Common is actually good, right? I get an extra butcher or something. Scared I'll get gem strength and then modifier and I can never add gem, lol. I mean, it's fine. I don't even look at them. Just do what I do. I don't even look at them. If the item is not transmogrifiable again, I just don't even look at it.
This moment.
I don't even see if it has strength or not because I'm not even looking. Right?
How sweet the pain of
I don't care what stats they get at all. So I don't even... If you don't look, you can never get hurt, you know? Simple.
Come. Let us plan our next move.
Okay. No mythics.
Yes.
You again.
Let's reconsider.
No mythic. If I get multiple dungeons in a row, I'll still do it. I don't care. No mythic. We have 2 dungeons here. We just do this into double dungeon at the end. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Baja, baja. I can get more. Ooh. Oh, okay, that's not the cube. Got that! We're doing good now. Big mythics. Do I need more mythics? Not really.
From creation, destruction.
A shout for the first time after changes and damn they destroyed the usability of it. Yeah. It's kinda sad. They killed our boy. I mean, they had to change it, right? To be fair. Cause, well, passives were going away. Yeah. It do be dead. It do be dead, like, right now. Freeing a starless damage increase shares some pool with other multipliers? No. Unless stated otherwise, aspects that have a damage thing are always... Aspects and uniques and mythic uniques are always their own thing. They are always their own multiplier. For example, Grandfather, even though it has critical strike damage multiplier, right? It's its own thing. It's not added with this damage multiplier here, right? It's its own separate thing. By the way, Team Light, you'll definitely doing this process until you get a modifiable one. You'll get like 10 of them that have gem strength but are not actually modifiable. And sorry for that, I kinda slapped the monster can. Mythics in general. It's stupid that every build tends to run the same thing every time. Yeah, some of them do need a rework. I mean, the only that's kind of omnipresent, I would say, is Perdition. All the other ones, either they are situationally good, or they are just bad. But like, Perdition is the only one that you see basically in every build though. A Grandfather Charm would indeed be very OP, yes. It's still a 150 multiplier as a Charm. Got cards with J Bond, Strength, J Resists all, and J plus Whirlwinds. You think it's good? It's decent. It has Vulnerable, which is a very nice stat. Strength is decent, ranks to Whirlwind is okay, and the Resists, well, at least they're not useless. Okay, because like Starless, you don't run Starless on every build, and Starless is not actually the optimal choice for damage, for example, right? Grandfather, it depends on what aspects you have access to. For example, Barbs don't run Grandfather, but the Grandfather is very decent. That's the reason I only run it on the endgame, because on the endgame setup, it's actually decent. Because we're not yet doing the overpower shenanigans and stuff like that. But at some point, it just not, it can't compete. Aldrin is very situational. Very, very situational. Then you have the bleed one, the one for bleed. It's actually very good now. But only for bleed builds, right? Doombringer is just a meme at this point. Because I don't think anyone is life stacking anymore, right? Life stacking is just kinda dead. Because we no longer have the passive that converts life into thorns. That's just kinda dead. And I guess we fight this guy.
That will come in handy.
Where's the pedestal? There we go. Okay, come on. One level. One, just one. Come on, just one. Go again. We go again. To cap crit chance, you need 96 without combat. It depends what you're running. If you're running the...
It is done.
If you're running the board on the Paragon, that gives you 5%, you need 55 in town. If on top of that, you're running the Axe specialization, you need only 90. And if you're also running Guard, you only need 80 in town, right? That will depend on the variant you're running. I'm playing Select build, but I'm considering swapping to Banished Lord build. Do I need my Paladin to be level 70 to gamble with the cube? I don't think it needs to be 70. Give it a shot without leveling him up. And see if the item stays ancestral. If it stays ancestral and the rolls are not lower, because what could happen is that the rolls are lower for some reason. Just send a random unique, right? And see what happens. If the stats are good, run it on the one, because I've not tested on a level 1. It should work though, but if it doesn't, just collect a couple of caches of whispers, right? Just collect a couple of those caches and open them on the Paladin, and you'll be level 70 super fast with only like... How much was it? Like 6-7 boxes depending on the rarity of the box. What's up, cat? How you doing? Are you at the festival right now? Or is it not yet? Or you're just prepping with like...
Oh, curse this place.
2 weeks in advance or something.
Being followed.
Not to lose my mind. I'm still trying to find out if I can get the Mythic Charm. Because apparently Mythic Charms can now drop in the game. So like instead of getting the unique ones, the unique effects, right? You can actually get like Grandfather and stuff like that. So I'm trying to see if I can get one. Ideally Grandfather, but I'm not gonna be too picky. Yeah, then once you have a couple of them, like just try one. Like losing one is not that big of a deal. Just try one and see. Since the item is ancestral, it should not be any issue, but who knows. I forgot to pick the thing at the beginning, I think. Dude, come on, it's 8% and I've done like 30 tries now. That's a scam. You're getting life choices? I don't know how hot it will be. Yeah, I don't know about there. The weather over here, it's been quite, sometimes it goes up. It's been quite random right now. The last few days. Let's throw you in here and you over here. Gumbo. Nope. Gumbo. Nope. You know what? I think I'm at the point that I don't care enough about legendaries. Because the aspects are starting to not be worth to sell anymore. I have a couple of rare aspects and they are just not selling. So you know what? I think I'm gonna start hiding most legendaries. So let's add a condition here. Let's add the item type. And we only want to see axes, flails, maces, pole arms, swords, and 200 maces. We don't want the other ones, right? So that way I'll only see those. I will not see anything else. Unless it has good stats. If it has good stats, it will still show because of the good GAs rule, right? There we go. That will make all of this much simpler. Yeah. Strong run. Ooh, shrine. It's not the weapon though. I think I'll only start saving the shrine ones that are for the weapons. Because maybe I will save them, whatever.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it? That's it for that piece. You know where to find me.
Let's actually run nobles then. Any good stuff? Nope. Hey.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Did I open noble one? Yep. Where is it? There we go. I packed for 70 C and 30 Celsius. That's gonna be something. What is your max speed at the moment? I don't know. I'm not really pushing right now. Until I act like I can speed farm a bit 130 in like 2 minutes 30 on average. Like 3 minutes on a bad layout. 2 minutes on a good one. So that would put me at around 140 something for pushing. But I don't have gem strength yet, right? So it is what it is. Like there's no point in trying until you get gem strength, basically. You can do it at level 1? Nice, that's good to know. If you get one to make headlines news, thank you. That will be really nice to get one. So, for Barb, 69 equipped weapons is 69. The gem strength is here only really useful in polearm slashing spot. You want it on all of them, yes. You want gem strength on all your weapons. What's the best to go overall on setup Barb? So League or Banished Lords? Banished Lords. Go the speed farming setup. That will be the best one.
Thanks.
The chat on YouTube is so weird.
Yeah, an excellent, nice. Damn.
Like either all of you are plotting to write the same exact moment, or I'm just getting a bunch of messages all bundled together. Does the Banished Lord amulet drop for barbs? Yes. But barbs have 9 amulets, so it's a bit rarer. Okay, that's all of them, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's slap Elemental's Rage in here. And Transfigure. Nope. Nope. Oh, what do we get? Maximum life. We go again. Oh, it got maximum life again. Like, when it fails, it's because it tried to put the same one on there. Oh. There we go. Okay. It got max life 3 times in a row. What the hell? What are the odds of that? We failed all of them, so we go again. Nope. We go again. And one last time. And we'll try again.
Pity to break another's work.
Eventually we'll get it, right? Eventually. Like, we can't keep getting unlucky, right? Surely. Is attack speed any useful for Whirlwind? I mean, yeah, Whirlwind does gain attack speed. I don't know if it increases the spawn rate of Dust Devils. I believe it does. It's just that we have so much other stuff that we kind of want to use. that getting attack speed is a bit hard. But it technically is useful.
You're there! Please, help us get out!
But to get many resources by converting white amulets, yeah. And convert them on the paladin. Because paladins only have five unique amulets. What would I be if I got the grandfather? Not much more powerful, honestly. Gem strength would give me a lot more power. Because I'm swapping, for the grandfather, I'll be swapping a 90% multi for 100, for 150, right? So it's not that big of a deal. Sensor, only pull arm for gem strength? No. You want all the weapons with gem strength. All of them. You would go for gem strength in Valnopas? Yep. I mean, just gotta kill butchers, right? Just gotta kill a bunch of butchers. I wouldn't go for the same strategy though, right? Ramas, you just prep them, right? It is what it is. There's a point, I mean, but it's not worth it at some point. But yeah, you could just not run Rama. But yeah. Out of extra gem strength. I think they just forgot, honestly. They probably just forgot it was in the game. And not forgot it was in the game. They forgot that they were changing the gems on the weapons to be multipliers as well, right? And because of that, that's why gem strength is so strong. Because like gem strength on the armor, it's not that big of a deal, right? It's just a bit more strength. If I get gem strength here, I'll just, instead of having 300 strength from the gems, I'll get like 600, maybe 700, which is not that big of a deal. It's nice, but it's not massive, right? But gem strength on weapons is massive, so yeah.
Back to it then.
Oh, look what the
There we go again.
washed up. A legend. It's damn. Hey, nice. Oh, sorry. Try again.
So from Saligo OP Whirlwind to OP Whirlwind, damage is significantly lower though. You are missing something for sure. Cause you should be doing like 2 point something times more damage. Because you're getting another multiplier, right? You keep the Rama multiplier, your Banished Lord becomes even better, and then you're gaining a multiplier on the charm, right? Attack speed drain my resource faster? Yes. The faster you attack, the more resource you spend. Finally got gem strength on both two-handers, but they can't be bothered with the farm for a single. Damn, congrats. I'm still trying to get that. I'll get there one day. This is kinda bad, but whatever. That's kinda low, but any others? There you go. Alright. Mythos Rage.
Fate must have plans for you.
Okay, we go again.
You find your way back.
Oh, that was it? No, okay. Can one other weapon in overpower push it up be a flail? Yeah, it doesn't matter. The one on that weapon you don't care. Technically it is a 1 in 500, yeah, something along those lines. No, it's modifiable, but it's quality. Unlucky. Only whirlwinds, only polearm is used. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You still get all the stats from the other weapons, right? All the stats here still matter. Click set up and it's been destroyed in T12, yeah. We're just mostly trying to min max when it comes to pit pushing. I shouldn't have removed that. Whoops. Oh, what we got? Oh, we just made it. Whoops. Nope. I didn't do this once. Nope. Oh, what we got? Nah, indestructible. We go again. Oh? Oh, it got indestructible again. It got indestructible again. Damn, it got indestructible 3 times in a row. And come back. Oh, I forgot one here. I'm not gonna bother, whatever. Well, I'll be right back. Oh, well, reserve. Is the gem strength really that big that you just lump alarms to see if you get it, even on a subpar alarm? Yes and no. What we're doing here, Mort, is we're trying to get gem strength and also land the modifiable. Because if it gets strength and modifiable, you can then fix the item, right? And put everything on the item, and then you can even masterwork the gem strength. That's why I'm not even looking at what the item gets, right? I'm just looking if it's modifiable or not. If it's modifiable, after I transfigure, I'll go see what it is. If it's not modifiable, I don't care what it got at all. Even if it is gem strength, I'm not taking that. Because I needed to get modifiable and gem strength. when it is like 2 GA items, I'll prepare all of them before I send them. But on 1 GA or non-GA items, I don't care, right? I'll just fix them after if it gets both of them. Polar.
Yeah. A legendary prize for nice. Next one will be even better.
Everything else is... Well, okay. Yeah, like it's magnet.
Auspicious omen.
Everything's ready.
It has been
Send it! Nope. Nope. Oh. Just got the random GI, I think. Nope. Nope. Morty, thanks for the follow. We're missing this one. Go planetary for each aspect on items before slumming. They have to be legendary, yeah. Like, to do the transfigure, they need to be legendary. Like, right? It's a legendary, unique, or mythic item. Well, this one is not yet. Well, last one. And we go back to the dungeons.
PT to break.
Honestly, build is +4 skills better than 25 max resource. Damage wise, I believe the ratio is 4 resource, 4 skill. But resource is still quite competitive damage wise. And just makes you tankier, so you might as well do it. Because the damage difference is not that big, and you'll just be tankier. So I personally would just stick with it. That's why that's the one I recommend, because of that. And we go back to town. Dude, if only we could get more than 2,500 doubles. Right, if only. Alarms, they got double GA, going to prep it now for transfer. Good luck. What unique charm would I use if I didn't have Lucian? Fist of Fate, God Slayer, or Tusk Helm.
It's an excellent, terrible, a legendary prize for the mainlander.
Okay, just need to put the aspects on.
Fate must have plans for you.
That's all of them. And we go again. Not that one. Never lucky. Nope. And last one. Oh. Oh! Ah, it's a low roll though. It is a low roll, but we got it. Finally. That's such a low roll though. We'll definitely have to try and get the better one at some point. This will do. This will do. Now we have to fix this. It's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass to fix because this one is quite weird, but we will do it. Yeah. So first of all, okay, that one is saved, right? Okay. So how are we gonna? We have to put life on here, so we have to do a chaotic reroll and hope to get life. Nope. Okay, so I need to target that damage over time. I don't think I can though. I would like to not lose the strength. But I think what we do here, we do focus reroll on offensives until we get a good combination. We only need to hit 2 of them. Actually, no, before we do that, let me do a chaotic reroll. The cube is sometimes annoying. Okay, let me do a chaotic reroll. Targeting the resource to try and... Okay, we got life. Okay, now that we have life, we can roll that life higher as high as we want. Now we have to do offensive and do a focus reroll until we hit 2 good ones. So we lost the strength, that sucks. We need to roll until we get it back. Crit multi, kinda low, but we'll see. Yeah, that's really low strength. We can keep doing this until we get multiple good. Okay, so we could keep this and roll the all damage, but that strength is kinda low, right? The question is, do I want to keep gambling this? Because I could just change that weapon damage, that all damage to weapon damage and call it a day. I honestly might. The strength reroll is not the worst, it's okay. And like, if I keep rolling this, we'll be here all day. Because you can't target the... It's sad that you can't do this, but you can't do focus reroll on the strength, I don't think. Wait, can I? Did they fix this? No, you can't. Okay, yeah. Because there's only strength and it has to run into something other than strength, so it is what it is. We'll fix the life though. We want a higher life. Something higher. Something higher. Yeah, I can still masterwork it. That's the whole idea, yeah. Crafting a color of having to mouth resource to do this myself. Yeah. It's something. I am working on putting out. Ooh, nice. I'm working on putting out a video to talk about the crafting and going in depth into it. But yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be it for now. I'll need to roll that all damage into weapon damage. I need something much better than that. There we go. That's much better. Okay. It's a shame that it rolled so low. I would like... I'm gonna have to try to get another one at some point. I'm gonna go for the 20th base first. But like... I would like to at least have one at like 190. 190 plus, right? That's basically a 1 in 5. But what can you do? It is what it is. For now, this is gonna have to do.
Craftsmanship. Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Good. Come on. There we go. Awesome. And now we're gonna temper this. And I'm gonna slam it again. If it breaks, unlucky. It's probably still gonna be an upgrade even if it breaks. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully we get quality. Quality is the best you can get here. Or GA on the gem strength. GA on the gem strength would be crazy. I don't know if that can happen. But that would be crazy. Oh yeah, we need to put sockets on this.
Kettle's on. Come back if you get thirsty.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, it has the wrong aspect as well.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
So... Limitless Rage. Yeah, so... Masterwork Gem Strength, Temper, Right stuff, the 2 sockets. I think it's ready now. I think it's ready. It's I could use the failsafe. But Mama didn't raise no bitch. Can you remove gem strength? I don't know, that would be funny. Why are you jinxing me? Okay, it's ready, we go. Oh! We got gem strength again! Okay, when it cannot roll, it means you got the same one. But it can't actually roll gem strength again. But whenever it fails, it's because it tried to roll the same one. Indestructible. Okay, I guess. We don't have to pay repairs on this one. Cool. Imagine if I could get double gem strength. That would be amazing, but no. You might be able to GA it. I don't know if you can or not. But you can't get another gem strength. That cannot happen. Okay, there we go. You served me well. You served me well. But it's time that you go away. Salute. Salute him. Actually, I'm gonna keep it for a while. Just in case, but...
Stones to cut?
Just in
Gems to
case.
set? Here's what remains.
There we go. And then go over here. You're gonna stay here for a bit. Let's try 130 now. Let's just buy them. I already have all of them maxed out. I got all my gems maxed out already.
Let me be your shield.
I'm definitely shredding them faster, but it's really hard to actually see the damage numbers. Oh, like, have we gotten anything over 130 or something? 130 trillion? Because that was kind of my max before. But it's really hard to see. Like, is it like there's so many damage numbers? What's up, Shido? How are you doing? This was definitely faster. We did this in like... We almost did it in a minute 30. We are almost like full on speed farming 130. Yeah, look, we did it in 1 minute 40. We're doing it in like 2 minutes 30 before or something like that. Actually wild. Okay, do I wanna kill this guy? This guy is extremely tanky. And he will one-shot me. Okay, I'm not gonna bother. He's just gonna go down, whatever. I'm not even gonna bother. Okay, we got 1 level. Nice. You got Morning Star on Satchel and 5 pieces of Light Epiphany set. Like 30 million. Stack on T8. I mean, that's gonna depend. Do you also have the... Do you have the ring? Either the ring itself or the charm of the ring? That will help a lot. Okay, now we start going for... Oh, whoops. I forgot I was mid-dungeon. God damn it. I deleted the escalation dungeon I was on. You got dungeon failure. I mean, I will remind you that Paladin is not doing so good. So you'll not be going to Torment Tears as fast as the Barbs do. You just need to start slowly upgrading your gear, upgrading your glyphs as well, and start looking at the resolve stacking setup and see if you can start making it. Oh, this is Zenith. Yeah. That was a really weird entrance. Zenith normally enters from the bottom. So there's another thing back there. What Whirlwind variant am I currently playing? I'm playing the speed farming overpower. The cool thing as well between the speed farm and the pushing overpower is that it uses exactly the same weapons for the most part. Actually, one of them does have critical strike chance, I think. But you can just get critical strike chance on the one-handers instead. So it's not the worst. And you can easily use the same weapons at that point, at least the big ones, which are the ones that gonna be the biggest damage anyway.
A hard-fought battle indeed.
Damn.
Oops.
Hey, well done you.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
So let's put title in here. And I will just hit the 200 mace like super quick, right?
The stars are
Easy,
by.
just like
It
that.
has been a
Well, let me see if you can actually, yeah, you can still add. Nice, okay. Yeah, let's see how much these things are. 124, and this is not even max roll. If you get the max roll one, you can get like 140, 150 or something like that. It's quite big. Oh, we got. Ah, not quite. Nope. And one last one. Not quite.
Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Okay. See if you get the mythic one. Nope. 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 Oh. Guess we have to run this one. How best to roll for Crown of Lucian? Gamble with Ancestrals? No. Crown of Lucian you can farm it on by doing escalation dungeons. Or just by running it on... Or running it on Betrayer's Husks. And gambling on Astaroth. Been looking at your slick push build and studying a Paragon. I'm liking some parts of it. I've been considering swapping mine up. Yeah, just make sure the Paragon works with the build you're running, but yeah, other than that. Like, the only thing you can do to try and improve it is to run in Beaver. But I don't want to deal with in Beaver. I'm gonna be honest. Skimmy doof daddy. Okay, this is why you need to build your resolve stacks up before you start fighting enemies. Because that's what happens when you don't. To be fair, these enemies are kind of a bit bullshit, but what can you do? There we go. Now we won't die. I didn't take the maggot seriously, and I got clapped. For my troubles.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
Give me dove that. Asteroth? Yep. If you go on the max roll boss loot table, you can see there. All the uniques that are currently dropping from bosses will be there. Some of the general uniques, sadly, don't drop from bosses, so yeah. Those ones, you can only target farm them on the cube. And that's about that. Ooh, I see a goblin. Me likey. What? I felt a blink. But there's nothing here anyway. Double shrine. Holy. We got a 6 trillion there, technically. It's a fake one though, it's a fake one. Yeah, okay, let's look at this one because I don't really see people posting. Just so everyone is aware what's happening here, right? This is not the gem strength, okay? Look at that. That's not gem strength, that's just the explodey shrine, okay? Look at that here as well. The 6 right? That is just gem strength, alright? I think we basically one-shot the boss with the explosion as well. It's kind of bullshit. Look, bonk. Boss deleted. What's the damage number on that? He just got deleted. It didn't even give a damage number. Yeah, it didn't. Oh no, it's 4 trillion down here. It's covered by the gold. Yeah. I think it was some other that was not showed there, but yeah. So we are aware that's not actually Whirlwind doing damage, right? So yeah. Whirlwind hit. Trust me, bro. Yeah. Oh, wait, I got a trade. Oh, I missed a couple of trades. Whoops. Whoopsie. Need to be like that. What can you do? Let me actually see if I can sell this one. Still, they're still 9. Still need. So which one is it? Physical, is it this one? No, it's a better. With fire resist, so it's this one, okay. Where's the guy? Okay. It's at second. I like Carnage for consistent damage instead of 75 bonus when healthy, and that's not even better damage wise. The one that gives you 75% bonus while healthy and injured against healthy and injured enemies, it's basically a 30-something multiplier. It's kind of bad. It might seem like it's good, but not really. Yeah, you get bigger numbers, but the damage overall is much lower. Yeah. There we go. Ah.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Working on it. Working on it for the and Criterion Whirlwind build. Yeah. Sorry, I was just joshing around on the Discord. What's this dungeon? Equipment Dell, we don't care, we just go to the end then. Okay, the end is here. We need to... It's one of those that you have to go around destroying the things, okay.
Help me, please!
Oh yeah, what's the name of that game that's coming out? I think it's a Yakuza game. Something than Evan, I believe. What's the name? Wait, now I need to know. Yeah. It's a game. Evan. Stranger Than Evan. Yeah, that's the game. I'm looking at it. I need to actually see when it releases, because I didn't see that. I don't know if they just teased it out and they don't yet have a release date. I need to actually look at that. I might end up playing it on stream, depending on when it launches. When it releases, I may not launch. It's not a season. Or a game. Or a live service game. Let's get some legendary runes. Ooh. I didn't realize it was this light. Okay. Keep streaming for a bit. It's already 9:30. I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, the one thing with the cash, with the roots thing, is that you also get a bunch of the mythics, right? A bunch of the mythic skills. That you do get a lot. It's really good for XP, and you get a lot of the tributes. I might just use all the gold I had, buy a bunch of roots, and just do them, even if the loot is not the best. Just do them to get a bunch of... Just to get a bunch of XP, right? And just max out the Paragon before the event goes away. The event is going away in... tomorrow, actually, right? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we might do it. Might just buy a bunch of roots and just do it while it's good. I'm looking to make changes to fit my play better, yeah. That's the goal. Does it call the Actions Interrupt channel? Yes. I personally would just recommend that you just have it out for the 7% damage, which is very nice, right? And then whenever you're about to use your shout to increase your damage, cast the Column of the Ancients as well to double down on that damage window. That's kind of what I do. I don't cast it that often, but yeah. You can also just leave it on the guy that gives you resource if you really want to, but... Way to party, yes. Come on, Ricardo. Ricardo. No, he doesn't have spice on the bet. Wait, what? Is it not? Yeah. Ah. Whoops, wrong one. Whisper, yeah. That's the one he sent me. Huh? I don't know. I'll try them again. I already listed it as sold, so if he doesn't take it, I'm just gonna put it on the ground, almost. Lots of consist over short duration, big spikes from Master Berserker. Master Berserker doesn't even give you... Ah. Okay. Where's... Just going here to the father. Oh yeah. They are very decent. Just go for my runes, sure. You can do this. I don't feel like wasting my Forgotten Souls. Honestly, it's... is it worth it? It's not like I have a lot of them. Whatever. Master Berserk, like I said, Master Berserk is not even that big of a damage spike at all. Just casting Call of the Ancients is a bigger damage spike. Oh, I'm not even joking. Master Berserker 100% increased Berserking bonus just means your Berserking, instead of giving you 25% damage, gives you 50. Which, as we were talking about earlier, getting damage on the same source, on an existing multiplier, is not as good as just getting a new one, so yeah. I'm following a Whirlwind Barb build guide, pit level 130. For my Mythic Charm, would you take plus combat skills or resource? Resource. Combat skills doesn't really do much besides buffing your shouts a bit. Resource will actually increase your damage quite a lot because Realm Loudness. It's not as good as ranks or all stats. Yeah. Ideally you want 4 with ranks and 2 with all stats. And all stats is the easiest one to get, so I normally recommend getting that on the unique seal. On the unique charm. I mean, it's just not properly explained that it works that way, to be fair. Just...
Impressive, unfortunately.
Here to make Master Berserker somehow work, what path would you go for mindless farming? I mean, just increase the duration, right? I'll just increase the duration on all of them, right? Just take this one to increase duration. And then you'd go for the Master Berserker damage bonus, I guess. You were literally better off just taking Call of the Ancients and not casting it. I'm not joking. You're literally better off just with that one and not casting it, it will still give you more damage. All the time for the boost and it feels to interrupt the flow too much? Yeah. Just cast it like whenever you know like you're walking into a boss room or something, or the pit boss is about to spawn, you cast it just before it spawns, you spam the shouts and you go, alright? And certainly just time it with a shout. Holy! I mean, that's a couple of dinners, but I really appreciate it, Derry. Appreciate the comment as well. Thank you very much. Hope you're also enjoying the builds. Yeah, that's done. I'll planning to farm for pre-lord. Apparently you don't need to make it level 70. Level 1 also works, but hey, now you got the paladin that you can play next season.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
A 7% permanent buff at all times. Consistency, yeah. It just Wrath Berserker, if you're not taking cooldown and stuff like that, this is a 90-second cooldown, right? Yes, you get the damage buff every 17 seconds, but like, you know? Ooh. This is an upgrade.
You know where to find me.
We go again. Ooh, triple dungeon. Okay, L-Tide into triple dungeon. Love that, love that, love that. Ooh, L-Tide is almost... Can I show Ancient Selection? Sure. What did you get? Okay, let's see. Ancient, I just go here for the damage. Highlander, to always have it on a 2-second cooldown. And the damage bonus here. Right? You have a couple of options. Either you never click it and you just leave it on Korlik, the guy with the two-handed axes that leaps around and stuff like that. That guy will give you 10 fury every time he hits an enemy, which is nice. Or you just don't bother with it and you just use it for bosses and stuff like that whenever they're about to spawn. And time it with the shouts to do a burst of damage. Got the 4J Harlequin, I thought it was air. Get you baited. Rolled the max gem strength in Transmog on the Heldren. Is it useless as a two-hand? I mean, it's probably not as useless now. I don't know if it's worth it over the legendary. I mean, with that, definitely try it out. The legendary will probably still be a bit more damage, but hey. Give it a shot and see how it feels. Especially if you don't have gem strength on your two-handed weapons. If you already have the gem strength on your other two-handed weapons, maybe it's not as good, but if you don't have it, it's probably quite competitive. I can show you quickly. Like you can stop the video if you want. This is my pride and joy, we just got it. The gem strength is kinda low. It could be 360 at max, I believe, but yeah. Like currently that polearm is the only kinda strong thing I got. If you want to see what the build is running, I have the build on natural. You can just do exclamation mark build. There we go.
It is done. I rolled max for, yeah. Tried Zeal Paladin today, feels as awful as every other Paladin build this season. Honestly, the cool thing with Zeal is that you're kind of incredibly tanky, right? You have an insane amount of regen with 45, which feels really good. But damage-wise, yeah. Increase the power of the codex power. You just need to get it on an item, on a legendary, right? You get it on a legendary, you dismantle it, and that will go into the codex. So you just have to get a better one. That just means you don't have it maxed out. Like, yeah, it just means you haven't found an item with it maxed out, basically.
Come in handy.
It's max roll if you want a link to max roll general stuff. The exclamation mark commands are the ones that I have on the title of the stream. I stare at the pack while waiting for it to either blow you up or it dies of old age. I mean, now with the resolve stacking, I don't think it can even blow you up, can it? Like, the resolve stacking, I would imagine you're incredibly tanky. Not imagine, like, you are incredibly tanky. It's not like you're gonna be doing 140 anyway, right? You don't have the damage for it. So you're definitely incredibly tanky. For what matters. Yeah, no worries. Run eating trillions, I'm doing 35 mil. That's Paladin for you. That's just how Paladin life goes this season. Unless you are playing the Thorns build, right? Unless you're playing that build, you're not doing trillions. Certain packs can one-shot you, but other than that... I mean, that's just because certain packs are kind of bullshit. It is what it is. Why is Visceral set better than Crucible? It's just a lot more damage. Like a lot more damage. More than double the damage, actually. The reason you see a lot of people recommending the other set, the Crucible, it's because you can't run the Session set with Selig. You just can't, doesn't work. So you have to go the other one. Right side, from the Amardin build, I found your stream. Welcome. Well, you know, good thing. Good things. I played a lot of Amardin. It was my favorite build on Paladin whenever it came out on Season 11. But, you know what? I do like Whirlwind slightly more. And it is way stronger right now, so... yeah... It is what it is. Which breaks the link interaction, yep. That's why it can be run. Now, what emote is that? Oh, that's a global one. Didn't know that. Becker are then? No, they're dead. I'm sure they'll give Paladin some love for the next season. It was just the class that didn't need more changes, right? And the other classes got a lot more changes, and that's why they're kinda broken. You have enough chests down here? No. Where the hell is this corpse? For next season for Vibrant Stock getting butchered like the others? Honestly, Barb is the one with the least bugs right now. Barb might somewhat survive because Sork. The thing with Barb is that there's a lot of multipliers on the weapons, right? And Barb just has a lot of weapons. And like Barb gets a lot more benefit from gem strength, right? Than any other class, because getting gem strength, if I get gem strength on all the weapons, that's depending on the build like 7 pit tiers or something. It's insane, right? The amount of damage you get there. The thing that kinda hurt Paladin though is that a lot of the passives, Paladin had really strong passives and really strong key passives, right? And they were all removed and they didn't get anything to compensate for that, right? So, yeah, kinda sucks to be Paladin. Do you think there's gonna be another D4 DLC? I mean, for sure though, right? They want to make money, so yes. Like in 1 year and a half, maybe 2 years, for sure. I shouldn't have even opened that actually. What time is it now? How long do I have? Oh, the Altad is ending. Oh! Let's go! Run! Okay, I need to open 2 chests. Where's the other closest one? Over there. Okay, I got some time actually. Okay, I think I got it. Ooh, barely. Actually, I shouldn't have stayed there. What? Delta ended 2 seconds earlier. Nah. I timed that perfectly. Delta ended 2 seconds earlier. Bullshit. Okay, now we're gonna have to wait 5 minutes. I hate when the game does it like this.
Nobody walks anymore.
You guys saw that, right? It ended 2 seconds earlier. I perfectly timed that. Perfectly. What a scam. Hey, Mythic Tribute. Well, I guess we're gonna gamble ovals while we wait. I mean, I'll still gamble random polearms I get. You never know. What would you imagine if that actually landed? Yeah.
That's it for that piece.
Let's gamble 200 maces.
Damn. It's terrible. An excellent smiles.
Let me finish this, my guy, and I'll be right. I think I'm actually might be full. Yeah, okay. Okay, what does the guy want? What does he want? Phobos Escher on all stats, okay. Now I'm just gonna finish this while it's doing whatever. Okay, let's put title on all of these bad boys. There we go. Bam. Wait, is that the... Okay, that looks like an axe in a way, but I guess it's a mace.
The stars align.
This is like gonna be one of the last gambles of today, unless we get more opals today, which I'm not planning. I mean, I guess we'll run an escalation dungeon in a bit, so we might get some opals there. Never know.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Oop. Let me actually throw this on the ground, just to make it simpler. Make me feel. Do you push the ladder as Whirlwind? How much better is Ancient's build? I'm not currently pushing hard because I still don't have gem strength on everything, so it's kind of pointless without it. Because everyone else has it. But currently the Ancient build is slightly stronger because there's a bug that's giving it a couple extra tiers. Not a lot, but a couple. Without it, it's going to be extremely close because it was already close with the Selig. It was already extremely close with the Selig variant of Whirlwind, but now that Whirlwind does not need to go Selig to push. By the way. That's there. You are enjoying it. Oh, there we go. Yes, this one, I think. Let me make sure. It's a FOBA. Is this a FOBA one? Indeed it is. Bonus? Yes. Yeah.
I appreciate
Right.
Thank you.
And we leave. We out. There we go. Thank you for the patronage. Alright. What film do you get? There we go. From the Max Roll Guide. I did be lost without it. Question: why use 200x expertise and not polearm? Well, we are running. It depends on what setup you are. But like, the reason I like to run 200x expertise is because 200x expertise also gives you crit, right? And the others don't. So it makes it much easier to cap crit, allowing you to go for damage per overpower or something like that, right? Eventually you'd want to take the other one at some point once you get transfigured gear and stuff like that, and you get crit here and there. But until then, it's just better until you get there, basically. I think currently I'm running... we'll see in a second, but I think currently I'm actually running 200 mace, because I'm using polearm as the main weapon, right? And I think I'm currently running 200 mace expertise. Because I'm kind of already crit capped because of the gear I have. Actually, I'm not. I should actually be. Because currently I think I have 26 crit. Yes. So I only need the 5%. The rest I'm missing, I get 5% from the Paragon board while in combat, right? So I don't actually need that. Okay, is the... Yes. Let's go kill this. Okay, why am I so zoomed in? Wait, oh, I still need to kill because I lost all the cinders, right? Yeah. Costing of resetting warplan points is crazy. Isn't it just like 50? Is it more than 50? It's 50. I mean, if you don't trade, yeah. Before I started trading, it was rough. What skill level is my Whirlwind? I think like 30 or something at this point. Maybe a bit more because I'm running Starless. Yeah, 34. Negative damage. It's overflowing. It's overflowing. Okay, we're gonna do Escalation Dungeon to finish this thing off. Which do we got? Material Reserve. Lovely one. Let's do that one then.
Light, show me mercy!
Oh, I should probably leave the thing in the door before I pick up the new one, huh? That would maybe be smart. Maybe. Maybe not. I think there's a chest over there as well. But can I... Yes! I'm a Sork professional, as you can see. As a Sork professional, I must say, I really enjoy when I'm not playing Sork, right? That the TP as a like a what's the cooldown? 3.5, something like that, right? Something like that. It's like a 3-second cooldown, and I really actually enjoy that type of gameplay. I think it really makes it makes you think when you want to use the teleport and whatnot. And I think that should be the default option. Like, I don't think we should be able on the Sork itself, right? As a Sork main myself, I don't think we should have like the TP being able to go low 3 seconds, maybe two if we want to be generous. But like, I don't think we should allow it to go below that, because I think that just makes the game too easy, you know. And as a Sork main myself, right? I just find it makes it too easy and I can't enjoy the game as much as a Sork main.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yes, I'm totally a Sork main and this is my totally, you know, legit opinion about the Sork teleport as a Sork main. Yes, I'm a terrible liar, but, you know, that's why you know I'm not lying right now, because if I was, you'd be able to tell, because I'm a really terrible liar. This is, in fact, my honest opinion. For being delusional, what do you... Look, let's be honest. It's kind of on you to expect the guy that's spinning like 99% of the time to not be delusional. I mean, what do you think this does to someone's brain that you're just spinning 24/7, right? I think that one is kind of on you. I don't know. You're kind of, if you're expecting the guy that's constantly spinning to not have a small amount of brain problems, you know? I mean, you know, I think your expectations were a bit too high there. Like, if you spin around for a bit, right? You kind of lose your senses a bit, right? So imagine how can someone spin 24/7 and not have that happen? Just means that they don't actually have senses to lose. Just a empty brain, you just spin. Yeah, but I'm totally a Stark main, trust. That was not a bit. I'm actually Stark main. And that's my honest opinion. Trust.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Okay, let's get 200 maces.
And nice. Oh, sorry. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Okay, we'll add an offensive, hopefully. Life on kill, that's the defensive one, cool. Now we do offensive, and if we don't get strength, we do strength. You think spin deals irreparable damage to you? On Barb, Whirlwind Barb rogue of knights on D3. DH is GOD. Once you get spinning and never go back, 100%. It's a way of life now. Do I still have title here? Yes, I do.
Fate must have plans for you.
Imagine if we actually get the 200 mace today as well. That would be insane. And hopefully one that's like 190 or above. You know, that would be amazing.
Goodbye. It has
That would be definitely be amazing. What am I doing? Trying to get strength. Not trying to get gem strength on items. On the 200 mace. Get something like this, right? And have it still be modifiable. Because if I get gem strength and it is modifiable, I can just, you know, fix the item. and have a really good item until I get a better one. Just having the gem strength is worth like not having GA and stuff like that. Okay. Put them together, transfigure again. Nope. Put them together. Transfigure. Nope. And again. Nope. Oh, what's the... Okay. Nope. Transfigure. And one last one. Not quite. Okay. We will go again soon.
What brings you to the ancient
Any good stuff? Nope, and I don't think we got any good stuff over here, right? Okay.
See what you've earned.
Deal of Mortality. In the year of the light, 1318, Anno Kejistani, we have buried 92 souls on these hallowed grounds. Abortive and stillborn, 7. Bleeding wounds, 4. Childbed, 2. Executed, 15. Frostbitten, 6. Old age,
Yeah.
1.
Living in Sanctuary is rough, huh? Who knew?
54.
Okay. We go gamble again.
3.
Back to gamble. 200 mace with strength. Gem strength, let's go.
And yeah, a legendary prize. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Try again.
Now, these ones are good. What version of Whirlwind is this? It's the speed farm overpower. Okay, that's all of them.
Back to it then.
Let's give them an aspect now. And Gumbo. Okay. Dude, I'm getting fast at doing this.
auspicious omen.
And this one. Okay.
May you find your way back.
I wish if the item could no longer be, like, if you couldn't do anything besides the 3 to 1, you could just kick the item out, or if you... Give you an option for that, I guess. Also, I would also love to have an option to just skip this whole kind of thing, but... And for it to save the choice I was using, yeah. Saving the choice I was using before would be such a nice quality of life. Because, like, you could just press F, swap the item, and press F. Oh yeah, what they could do as well, if you're clicking control, for example, if I'm clicking control and I click on an item, it will just swap it to the item that's already there. Also, why did I transfigure this one? I don't know, misclick. Like, things to allow you to do multiple of this and do it fast would be amazing. Okay, nothing. Cool. And we got 2 more. 1 more, actually. Cool. I'll be right back with you. Yoink. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I forgot to pick this up. Yoink. This does make this take a bit longer, but it's definitely the most efficient way for you to get multiple gambles in. Crafting a Nightmare controller? Yeah, I imagine. It's already kind of a bit of a pain on PC. On controller it must be even worse. Like if you have a mouse and keyboard plugged in to the console, I think I don't know if it works. Like on PC, if I have a controller or a mouse and keyboard, I can easily like swap between them. I don't know if that works on an actual console or not. If it does, I'll just recommend having a keyboard and mouse just for whenever you have to craft.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
But like, if they added the quality of life that you didn't have to do as many clicks, it would definitely help. For example, here on the codex, why doesn't it keep the aspect that you just used, right? It should just keep it here. Because like, for example, if you want to use a different aspect, you're gonna have to click this and change it anyway. And it already saves it here, right? So why not save it here as well? It's just that those small quality of lives really go a long way, especially when you're talking about console.
The stars align.
Doesn't keep on it works well? Nice, yeah. At least that's helpful, but I wish they would just improve quality of life so you didn't need... Like at some point, if you're really crafting a lot, it kinda is what it is. I don't know. I mean, if they put in the effort, I'm sure they can make it feel better on control. But it is a new system. But there's already a lot of quality of life that they could implement for both PC and console that would help console a lot more, because quality of life it's much worse over there, right? Okay, we got nothing. We go again. And last one. Nope.
I'll be here.
We'll be right back again.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
I think just the boss, but the boss will give me a bunch as well. It is the level 2 of the dungeon. Of the site mine. Obel reserve. I'm just gonna go for the material reserve, so we're not here all day. You know? I'll eventually get this done. What am I trying to craft? I'm just trying to get a mace with gem strength and for it to still be modifiable after. That's how we got this polearm here, right? With gem strength. Because then you can not only can you fix the item, and you don't have to spend a bunch of Forgotten Souls before it, right? You only commit the Forgotten Souls once you know the item already has gem strength. You can also masterwork the gem strength for even, you know, more damage. Okay, I think this will be the last for today, hopefully.
Worth an egg. Nice. Next one will be even better.
Not a lot of them actually, though.
Auspicious.
Yeah, not a lot of them this time around. I forgot one. Alright. Well, we go again. Nope. We go again. One last time? Yeah. Nope.
Back to it.
We're just gonna take the material.
Hey, no nodding off.
Oh. Oh, I should be looking for material reserves. Okay, that one back there is probably an event, so I'm not even gonna bother going back. Oh, I have to go back.
Bless you.
Okay. Oh, there was one here. Yo, Topaz, Mr. 191. Huh? No, Tip991. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Is there one last guy here? Of course there is. Okay.
You're a saint.
Well, we're back at the beginning of the dungeon. We're missing 4 chests or so. Yeah, what happens when I kill that guy again? Will I get a new key? That'll be funny. I would guess not, but okay, we're deaf. Okay, there we go. I think we are still missing 1 chest, but oh well. Might as well look for it while we were waiting. Okay. Oh, there we go. Riches of keys, materials, they're all the same, okay.
We have only a short time. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
My spidey senses are tingling. I sense a world boss. Okay, my spidey senses are trash.
Almost. I'm sure it will be there in an hour.
Okay, no, my spidey senses were tingling because the whisper is gonna show up in like 2 minutes. Trust. Oh, what the hell? That was nothing. Gumbo. Huge.
Pity to break another's work.
We have here no mythic. No mythic. And definitely no mythic. Oof. Oh well. Actually, what time is it right now? Ooh, actually, yeah. We are gonna end the stream here for today, guys. Because it's already getting late. I need to see if I can start working on that video for the crafting. For now, thanks for coming. Tomorrow, I'll see if we can get the last gem strength. And we might farm a bit of XP on the roots. And hopefully, finally find the mythic thing here. The cube video is probably not coming out today. Maybe tomorrow at the end of the day. I still need to properly flesh it out. Like, it's... I think I'm biting more than I can chew with it. But we'll see. Maybe I can pull it off. Anyway, guys, we're gonna be raiding on the Twitch side. We're gonna be raiding over to Woody today. So YouTube, see you guys tomorrow. It's 3 GMT more or less. Around there. The usual time, right? Depending on if I oversleep or not. Bye-bye, guys. On the Twitch side, we're gonna be raiding over to Woody. Is currently playing Paladin, Divine Lance it seems.